This one? All right. Can you hear me? Let me know if you can hear me on YouTube and Twitch and all of that. Let me know. Sorry. Yo, what's up, Juan? How you doing? Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, hopefully you can hear. I know there's a 15-second lag over on YouTube. Twitch is probably like right away. So let me know. Yes, you can hear me. Okay, perfect. Hopefully it's the right sound and we're not picking up like audio from the camera and we're picking up audio from the mic. Okay, good. I thought it was because of my audio. No, apparently it was me. I don't know what happened, but it disconnected from my normal mic. So getting real sick of CZ. Yeah, you missed the interview. What interview? I was literally off the grid yesterday. I wasn't doing anything. We went to Legoland. CZ burned another 200 million. Well, that's good. I hear your beautiful angel's voice. That's what I like to hear. CRO is going down. So it's not going down right now. It's actually coming back. It's actually making a move a little bit. But I think people are kind of overreacting. I saw a video from Clay Bro. I don't think he really talked about the fact that like CRO is collapsing or anything, but I've seen some things from a lot of different influencers, and one is Meet Kevin. Meet Kevin putting out a video saying the next exchange to go bankrupt, and I was just like, why are we overreacting and putting it on another exchange now? Have you moved your CRO? No, I still have my CRO on the DeFi wallet. So, AMA with Chris. So I'm not saying it's like completely safe. I'm not saying it's always going to be the safest thing in the world. But the point is that CRO or crypto.com has taken steps that no other exchange has done. You know, when you look at these exchanges that have failed, when you look at Binance, or not Binance, why did I say Binance? When you look at FTX and you look at Voyager, and you look at what they offered, they're always offering this extra stuff, being pushed by a lot of influencers, which I understand. Crypto.com was or did sponsor people as well. They didn't sponsor me. I don't think I've reached out to them, to tell you the truth. But I think what they're doing, or what they have done, is they've always found a way to dial it back. And when they realize that something's not sustainable, they have told people that it's not sustainable and we will dial it back. And they've done that. Others have not done that. So you can see how they want to make things very sustainable for their exchange and keep it going. I don't understand why people have to overreact at times because FTX dropped down. They're like, all right, well, I'm going to get out of this exchange. And, to tell you the truth, it's kind of like they're pushing blame on another exchange just because they were pushing FTX. If they were talking about FTX for, maybe a number of months or even a year at this point, they have to find a way to get the heat off of them. And I saw some things in the comments of Meet Kevin's video, and people were like, it's a shame that you talked about FTX and, you didn't warn anybody and you took money from them, but now you're trying to create FUD on crypto.com because you feel like you want to make sure you want to look like the good guy, and say, oh, well, I warned you about crypto.com. I wanted to buy more. I really did. And I'm a little pissed that I can't. I mean, I technically can. I just keep spending $1,000 here, $1,000 there, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to keep spending extra money on cryptocurrency when I put about $6,000 into Ethereum in the last month, and I've put $1,000 into Tezos, which you just saw a video that I posted about that. And I put, I think, money into ADA. I'm putting money into a lot of places. CZ is Walmart. That's funny. Can you sing? I mean, I don't shy away from singing, but no, I'm not like an excellent singer. Yeah, I'm very confident that I'm like average in singing. I'm not horrible, but I'm not great at all. So I'm right in the middle. Not today though. My voice is not sounding great. YouTubers saying it's done. Get your money out is so stupid. CRO is fine. Yeah, I think CRO is okay. I mean, it creates a buying opportunity for a lot of people, and it's kind of creating panic. I see a lot of people that are like, hey, what's your opinion on this? You've made videos about CRO. You've made videos about it. What's your opinion? And to be honest, my opinion is where it was before. I mean, I think that they've been the only ones to actually make moves to keep things sustainable. I understand that they did offer, sign up bonuses of like $25 if you did sign up more people, right? They did offer the credit cards where they had, or the debit cards where they had rewards that you get back. They have a staking where you get multiple rewards as well. But you notice what they did that other exchanges did not. They dialed those things back. They said, sing for us. I'm not going to do that. You notice what they did. So they dialed everything back, and they've come out and said like, hey, we want to make things sustainable. We understand how the market's going, and all of that stuff. Let me put we got 264 people here, and we got 45 likes. So definitely hit the like button, guys. Let me start a poll. Did you hit the I hate when I since I write title so much, like it's just I put every word in capital letters. That's just how you have to do it for titles. Did you hit the All right, I bought $1,000 of CRO. Yes, today. Yeah, see, I want to buy $1,000 worth of CRO. I have the ability to do so, but if I do it, I'm not spending any more money on any other cryptocurrency in a while. I just hate overspending. And I understand I want to keep investing money, but sometimes I just want free money to, maybe pay a little bit more towards the mortgage or anything like that. I already pay more towards my mortgage, but I want to maybe pay a little bit more just out of nowhere. Just happens. But Matt, don't you learn from BlockFi? Don't I learn from BlockFi? What about that? This happened with Mount for a long time, and Bitcoin came back strong. Buy the rumor and sell the news. Yeah. Buy the rumor, sell the news. Stay safe and well, Matt. Catch up soon, bro. Gotta go. Well, thank you for being here. I appreciate you even stopping by. CRO is fine. CZ be fun. I didn't even know CZ said anything. So let me, because I was looking up some stuff. Because I was like, where is this coming from? Like, I understand how people can be concerned because one thing fell. They want to be concerned with everything. But I'm like, where is this coming from? And then I see a bunch of things on, that crypto.com retweeted where Sky News, crypto.com moves to bolster confidence as the market reels from FTX collapse. New crypto.com CEO Chris said the company has a strong balance sheet and its exposure to FTX is minimal. Right? They have to put out all this stuff. Says the balance sheet is strong, exchange not in trouble. So live AMA with, was that, how many, when did that just happen? That just happened. That was the 14th. So yeah, I don't think there's any like problems. Thank you for the likes. I appreciate you guys sending likes. God only. What does that mean? Thoughts on XRP? XRP is a good position. I think it's more of a day tradable position, but not really a long-term position for me, at least. That's just for me. CRO won't be fine, man. Wake up. CRO won't be fine. CZ put salt to the wound. I think he's just trying to collapse every exchange. I didn't see anything that he put out here. So let me duplicate this. And let me go to CZ. I didn't know he said something about it. AMA later. What? Did that already happen? 1:30 p.m. UTC. What time is that? Is 8:30. So 8:30 today he's going to be doing an AMA, Twitter Spaces. I won't be able to. My phone has been acting up with this whole Twitter Spaces thing, but I can definitely do it on the computer if you guys want me to stay live for that. I can withdraw money in my account, CRO account. All good with my account. I mean, look, I'm not going to tell anybody not to withdraw. I'm not going to tell anybody not to, get out of whatever position they want to get out. But I think when you look at CRO, sorry, I was reading something. When you look at CRO and you look at crypto.com, they've taken a lot of steps in order to make sure that they at least prepare enough for this overall downfall, this overall crash. And exchanges struggle enough while prices are decreasing, because if prices are decreasing and you're seeing people that are aggressively selling their positions, right? They're not seeing as many fees as they would as people that are continuously buying or holding their position, seeing enough strength if people are buying and holding the position that they hold, right? So it's tough to say that, any exchange is really going to, have the most strength in a bear market. They're going to have the least amount of strength possible. But when it comes to exchanges that offer a little bit more, yes, they're going to have a little bit less strength than those exchanges that don't offer as much. So things like crypto.com may struggle a little bit, but the point is that if they do, if they do find a way to survive, they will. So the way that they're doing that is by dialing back everything that they have dialed back in the past, and now they know that they have a stronger balance sheet because of it. So I don't understand why there has to be so much like hate on crypto.com. I think they're strong, but then again, you never freaking know. You really don't. I don't know why I was doing that with my fingers, going like this. It's the Wild West right now. I know. I see that. Retail is just scared since FTX. Yeah, I hear you. CZ definitely taking advantage of the situation, spreading extra FUD. I do the same thing if I own another exchange and would benefit from it. So the issue with that is that he has been a person that has come out and said, I want to make sure investors are okay. I want to protect investors. But every step of the way, everything that he has done in the last, 6 months, I don't know how long it's been, but he's been doing things, so many different things that affect investors a hell of a lot. And, the biggest thing here is looking at FTX, where you literally just say, oh, I'm selling all my FTT. You sell all your FTT, and all of a sudden, boom, everybody's getting off that platform. right? Crypto.com. If you say, oh, you know what, I'm selling all my crypto.com, people are going to panic about that too. He shouldn't have that much. People are going to hate him after this. If when crypto.com does survive and we see CRO thriving, people are going to hate what he's doing. Chris stated that CRO has never taken a risk on position, has always been 1-to-1 while never using CRO as collateral. Binance also moves coins around. Watch Ramos' reaction video. Yeah, I didn't watch it. Oscar Ramos, right? Yeah, I didn't watch anything. The only person that I watched and I listened to maybe 5 minutes of was Meet Kevin. Like I like his takes on a lot of things. Obviously, he has a lot of information input. Nobody truly knows exactly where things are going. He just may be on the wrong side when it comes to decision making a lot of times. Where he's like, yeah, join FTX, right? I understand, you know, his informational side of it, more information side of things, but when it comes to actually making the decision, it's usually always on the wrong side of that, and it sucks. Right, because no one truly knows exactly where things are going, so I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. But he doesn't need to spread FUD into crypto.com and continue. I understand that's what YouTube's all about. You know, I would come out here and say, you know, is CRO dead? But, you know, in the video, I would explain why I don't believe that it is. It's possible for centralized exchanges that only trade crypto to have everything backed. It's not like stocks. When a lot of people withdraw, they won't have all their money. But he runs this casino. Wait, what? I think CRO, I skipped that. CZ needs to shut up. He does. They're strong because they have lots of ads. Jesus Christ. They do. And like you can sit here and quote, like you could say, oh, the crypto.com arena. I believe FTX had an FTX arena as well. But FTX just couldn't dig themselves out of the hole that they were in. And I don't believe CRO is in any type of a hole. Tomorrow it's going to be at 8 cents. It's currently at 7. So it's at 6.8 cents. It's at 7 cents. We saw a high of 7 cents. I wouldn't be surprised if it is at 7 cents. Or, sorry, 8 cents. I wouldn't be surprised if it's at 10 cents. I want to buy more at these lows, but I haven't. Like, I keep telling myself, hey, go ahead and buy more. I would get 14,000 more, which is good because at $1, that's $14,000. I don't expect to hold on to it for that long because it'll be a short-term play to where I'll take 1,000 and turn it into maybe 2 or 3. CZ threw out the dirty dishwasher. I don't know what that means. It should be illegal with someone with such power that owns the exchange to talk about selling a position. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's literally creating a monopoly. Boycott Binance. We've been there. Ramos was a main supporter of CRO when a lot of people spread FUD. So I've been supporting CRO since probably before a lot of these YouTubers were. I don't want to say like, oh, I'm doing, and that may be a bad thing depending on what does happen with CRO, but I'm not going to go back on, you can support a position and believe in a position, but the point is that, everybody does research on things. You know, I wasn't a big supporter of FTX, but if I was, yeah, I would have taken all in and been like, look, you know, I supported FTX. I believed in this position. This is what I saw. I was wrong. All of that stuff. You know, that's what you have to do. But CRO, I was a supporter of from the beginning, creating a lot of videos like CRO Millionaires, my plan for CRO, all of that stuff. And I do still believe in the exchange. I still believe in the position. I still believe that they'll make the right decisions when it comes to the final decisions that they need. So I don't know. I haven't seen his video. I'll have to check out some of his videos if he made multiples. sounds like I'm losing faith. No, I already have $12,000 in CRO, and I don't want to spend any more money. I don't want to spend any more money anywhere, because in this last month I just put $6,000 into Ethereum, which is obviously, if you take $6,000 in a month, that's a lot of money to put into investments. $6,000 put into Ethereum, and then I put it's been about a month and a half. Then I put another 1,000 in the Tezos. I bought some more ADA, so I probably spent closer to, I don't know, $7,000, $8,000 in this month. I think it was 6,000. It might have been like $5,000 in Ethereum, but either way, I'm putting money into Ethereum. So that's why I'm not investing more into Kronos. It's not because I don't believe in it. I'm still holding at a cost basis of about 12 cents or 13 cents. So yeah, obviously I do believe in it. CZ is powerful. So wait, we know not to piss him off, or he'll tank it. Seems that way. But if he sells all of his looting, I'm sure people would be happy about it, because there's nothing that CZ can say to push the fact that the Lunic is like a horrible investment. They can say, "Oh, I'm selling all my Lunic." Like, great, get it off your balance sheet. No exchanges. And where do you sell and buy? A bunch of fudders seem to be against crypto. Yeah, people that, if you had something that goes against you, it seems like you're trying to push the blame on other people. I hate that. But it's time to buy. It is time to buy right now. Then it comes back and said then comes back and said, hey, we are going to start helping anyone who goes under. He just appears to be applying pressure to other exchanges. While knowing he's going to short their coin. I don't hold USDT. Please, guys, will you lose everything? They are caught up in all of this, or you will lose everything. CZ is the casino boss. Now you know, for the people. The video was this AMA about an hour ago. The CEO made me feel reassured, and I'm buying more. I mean, I never really had a doubt. I just understand that I wanted to see information, so I never really had a doubt about CRO, and I still won't. That's the most money that I have invested into a cryptocurrency is crypto.com. Everything else, yes, I have money invested into Ethereum. I have money invested into Farmcoin, a lot of other coins as well. But CRO, I have the most invested in there, and I haven't touched a single bit of it. I've actually been adding to it and getting more, getting paid out this APY that's paying me out over in the DeFi wallet. CRO top two holdings are CRO and SHIB. Now that is a red flag to me. Good morning, Matthew. Hope you and the family are doing well. Have a great stream. I will try to. As if you can predict crypto. I can't. You're right. No one can predict crypto. No one can predict exactly what they're doing. We can look at balance sheets. We can look at all types of information that they do have, but no one can accurately predict exactly what's going on. So what about CRO? Did you see Chris, the CRO CEO, AMA Live? I did not. I don't know what time that was, but I did not see it. I'll have to, if he did like a Twitter Spaces, I'll have to, where did he do it at? Let me go to subscribers only because this is getting a little hectic to try and read everything. Binance sucks. Just remember, even CZ has an agenda. He does. Darren Moss, you have no clue what you're talking about. I don't know what Darren Moss said. If you're gonna buy an exchange coin, dude, just buy BNB, not CRO. Why? I think Binance will have strength, and I think, yeah, I've talked about BNB being more valuable in the past, but this whole thing just bothers the hell out of me. I mean, everything that he's doing seems to be trying to collapse exchanges and hurt investors when he talks about the fact that he wants to help investors. You saw what happened to FTX. Just be real. Withdraw your CRO wallet. You have to understand that FTX that was a different story. First of all, Binance comes out and talks about how they're getting rid of all of their FTT, and that makes it look horrible. But then, not being able to come back and say that all the things that CZ says are false or prove that they're false is obviously a red flag. But Crypto.com coming on here and saying that the balance sheet's strong, everything is strong, and you don't have to. We don't really have to worry about this type of stuff. I mean, with any exchange, you will have to worry no matter what. If everything starts to sell off, like if we see a complete crypto crash, it's difficult for exchanges to gain any type of revenue there because nobody's holding positions on their platform. With anything, you can see that. So, I mean, I believe that CRO and Crypto.com are different, way different. And that's why you have seen more of a comeback and not a 90% drop. It was live on YouTube. Wait, live on YouTube? Like who did it? So this was live on YouTube, Crypto.com, AMA. So I'll have to give my reaction to it. I will go through this and I will give my reaction to this later on. Maybe I'll go live on Twitch and just stay live on there and give my reaction to it and then post it on YouTube later. But if you want my live reaction, I'll probably do it just on Twitch. CRO is over leveraged. Why are you saying that they're over leveraged? We haven't seen anything that says that they are over leveraged. Have you been on Twitter Space? I haven't been on Twitter Spaces. Thank you for following. I appreciate it. I got 13 people here that are watching. If you could double tap the screen, get this up to as many likes as you can. It doesn't matter how many. You give me like 100 each, that would be great. Is that asking for too much? Maybe. Maybe it's asking for too much. And if you haven't hit the like button on YouTube, we got 449 people that are here. So if you could hit the like button, get this up to maybe 300 likes, that would be amazing. Bro, just watch the AMA. I will watch the AMA. If SHIB and CRO run up, he didn't hold as much. Then wait, if SHIB and CRO run up and he didn't hold as much, then him would try to FUD other CEXs. Yeah, but hey, think for yourself. CZ follows the law. Can you tell me where Binance is actually located? Hong Kong? I don't know. I don't know where it is. What's your opinion on Webull? I mean, I hold my investments on Webull, so I like Webull. As a platform, yeah, it's great. CZ should be in jail. I mean, I don't know. Good morning, DJ Trev. Thank you for stopping by. CZ creates the law, one that suits him. Remember, crypto is a gray zone still. Yes, it is. This would be all considered as manipulation if he did this. If this was in the stock market, this would be clear manipulation. CZ has too much power in the crypto space. Yeah, and he's gaining more. As more exchanges fall, he's gaining more. CZ is rich and he knows it. Yeah, he's running this like a competitive business, which is okay to run it like a business, but to make all these I don't know, I wouldn't call them assumptions. I guess they are, but to do everything that he's doing is kind of giving me just weird vibes. I don't know. CZ is full of BS, but their CEO said that they do not have their reserves. 20% is in client Shiba. CZ is a great. Wait, CZ is one great conflict of interest himself. CRO soon out of the top 30. You think it's going to fall to the top 30? It just went to 29th. He just learned the word over leveraged. That's why he's saying that. Why exchanges take the risk and play with liquidity money. So exchanges do that, especially exchanges that want to compete with the top, the best of the best. If you're out here and you're trying to pull people from different exchanges, maybe pull people from, Coinbase, or pull people from Binance, or pull people from buying in their wallets, right? You want to give them something, some reason to invest on your platform. So a lot of times they will give you sign-up bonuses. They will give you APYs that may be a little bit higher than normal, but they always have to find a way to gain new investors. New investors are the most important piece, and that's what CZ understands, right? It's not about Binance decreasing. If the entire market crashes and Binance decreases, they know that they are not leveraging BNB in such a large way that you have to see BNB's price skyrocket in order for them to be successful. No, the investors investing on so many other things are giving them the value, or giving them what they need. And that's where it's very, very interesting to me. If I look at what Binance is doing, if you look at, let's take it to the example of a car dealership, right? A car dealership, if you don't know, if you bought a car, the more important thing is you. It's not the car. It's not the amount of money that they make on the car. The more important thing is you. 9 times out of 10, the next 2 purchases that person makes is going to be through that dealership. And that's what they want. They want that chance of people buying again and again and again. Because yes, if they make $3,000 off of interest, or they make, $3,000 off of the sale of the car, and it's like $30,000, they make, 10%. That's not a crazy amount. But the point is that they're going to make 10% 3 more times, right? Or maybe even make more than that, because they're going to feel like, oh, well, they're obligated to stay here, and they're not going to argue. They're not going to negotiate as time goes on. It's about you. And that's the same thing with exchanges. It's all about you. So if Binance does collapse the market and they see, purchases go down, people are moving their money to different exchanges, they're more likely going to move their money to Binance. And they're going to have that person wrapped, around their finger. So I don't know. That's the way that things work. It's all about the person. On these times, it's enough only. Wait, what? On these times is enough only a short bad rumor about CDC, and it will follow FTX. That's what happens. CZ knows everything that has happened in crypto. You shouldn't hate him so much. learn to love. He didn't FUD CRO. He didn't call them out. CRO executives up and on a transaction and didn't explain. So I'm not even just blaming him for CRO. I'm blaming him for a lot of the moves that he has made as a person that has 7 million followers, right, on Twitter. 7.6 million followers on Twitter. Leads probably the biggest exchange, right? One of the biggest exchange by dollar value, definitely, but by investors, I think Coinbase and them are like close by the amount of users. But having an exchange that big and you dumping on other exchanges, I understand you have to give your opinion in a way, but to be the first one to come out and say, you know what, we're dumping FTT, instead of going behind the scenes and talking to them, that's the way that you should run things, not completely, screw over investors by, making it public right away. Yes, it should be known. Everybody should know. But if they don't have a plan to get out of it, then that's where it should be known, right? Who knows if he would have said something behind the scenes and went back to FTX and said, you know what are you planning on doing about this? Because I plan on making this extremely public, and then you can have a plan, not be underprepared for everything that's going on. And I'm not saying FTX should survive with everything that they have done, but at least investors should be able to save their money and not have to go through the same thing that they went through with Voyager. You're going through Voyager, you're going through FTX, you're going through so many different things here, and it's all coming off of the heels of just CZ saying, I'm offloading my, FTT. Not Voyager, that wasn't really in connection, but CRO is legit. Y'all feeling it? Feeding into FUD. Did y'all see the AMA last night by Chris? So I didn't see it. I'll have to see it later. Guys in the chat are clueless. I mean, people just want to, I understand where people are coming from. They want to protect other investors. It's okay. I want to protect investors. You want to protect investors. Are you talking about CRO? No. Well, I was talking about cars. So I'm talking about not even cars, really. It's the person. It's the same thing flowing through different businesses. It's about the person, not about the actual product. How long do you think this crypto FTX mess folds out, gets crypto back to good prices again? So I really don't know at this point. I mean, it seems like there's always something new that's coming up or a new accusation that's coming up. And I mean, I don't know what to expect because they're creating a lot of rumors that aren't really fact. They're just rumors. And then people leading those exchanges and businesses and whatever are having to come out and say, look, we're fine. I don't know where this is coming from. Nobody has seen, our balance sheet. I'm telling you, our balance sheet is strong. There's just so much positivity. You're saying now it's pumping? I mean, it's at 7 cents. It's at the highest point that it's been in the last 24 hours, so that's good. Let's see. We're in a bear market. Yeah, I mean, we are in a bear market right now. CZ destroyed FTX investors. FTX gave Democrats 40 million, Biden 5 million. Okay, why are we talking about political stuff? What I care about is the fact that you investors, people that were invested on FTX or in FTT, lost a lot of their money. And, that's similar to what the hell happened with, Lunic, where people lost their money. Except this is not something where you have an exchange that, like Lunic is a different story, that obviously can survive. And it wasn't exchange that really supported a lot of different cryptocurrencies. It was literally just, UST and Terra Luna Classic, or Terra Luna at that time. But FTT and FTX, obviously being, completely over leveraged, I feel like there could have been a different way of approaching this, not going to the investors that may invest on this platform, even more that, news sources, and just saying, hey, I'm taking out all my FTT. I don't believe in this. They're over leveraged. I don't believe in what they're going to do, and I feel like they're going to collapse. And then they don't even do anything. So after all that, you don't even do anything because you want to protect investors. I'm sorry. That just bothers the hell out of me. Guys, we have 504 people over on YouTube. If you guys can hit the like button, get this up to 350, maybe 400 likes, I would appreciate it. We're currently at 300 likes. On TikTok, if you guys want to double tap the screen, we're at 3,000 likes right now. Let's see if we can get this to, 4,000 or 5,000 likes eventually. Take about 4 to 5 years for a bull market. So about 2025 to 2024. So I've heard a lot of people say that, and it's looking like this bear market is just lasting longer and longer. And I don't think it should have lasted this long, to be honest. I think it should have been a short-lived or bear market. But with everything that's going on with what's happening in the world, as well as what's happening with all of this different FUD and crypto collapsing because of FTX and Voyager and all of these other things that really hit during this time. That's what's keeping crypto kind of low and slow. This guy doesn't know crypto. Okay. Me? I don't know cryptocurrency? All right, that's fine. If that's what you want to believe, then go ahead. Q3 2023 is the start of the bull run. I hope it's not 2023. I hope it will be 2025. Why do you hope it will be 2025? Why do you hope it will be longer? Funny how everyone is coming out CZ when they should be going at Mr. Gary, head of the SEC. He's the one who is playing everyone. Or are humans not smart anymore? I mean, you have to come at the person that has the most impact. I don't believe that that's the case. I mean, when you look at people that were already skeptical about cryptocurrency because of the collapse of UST and Luna, and now they see Voyager and what's going on there, and it's like, okay, well, that's a bad situation. I should be skeptical about investing in CEXs. Then you're like, oh well, now I really have to be skeptical about investing in CEXs because of what's going on with FTX. And now CZ, is just coming out. I think he's just attacking everybody to make him literally the most powerful, CEO of an exchange, and make Binance the most powerful exchange out there, because he has the ability to do it. I'm new here, but not new to crypto. So please explain. The host seems smart. Well, thank you for saying that. So why FUD CZ? Why FUD CZ to pump your own bags? I don't understand. So I'll explain. I'm not FUDding CZ to pump my own bags. I'm talking about CRO. I have a lot of other positions here, but yes, this is the biggest position that I do have, $12,000, which is not a crazy amount. It's just the most that I've invested into one singular cryptocurrency. Now, when it comes to talking about CZ, you have to kind of lay out all of the facts, all of the things that he has done in the past. And when you look at this situation and you look at what happened with FTX, you can't tell me that that's the best way to go about that. For everybody that was invested with every cryptocurrency, not just FTT, or invested on FTX, you can't tell me that was the best way of going about that. completely announcing, hey, we're offloading our FTT. Eventually, if you have that conversation behind the scenes and, it gets to a point where they're not learning their lesson, yes, it makes sense to come out publicly and say that, but there was no conversation behind the scenes. That's what makes it weird for me. It's not fudding CZ, it's, him fudding other exchanges to one up and gain another investor or more investors. It's not about keeping Binance or BNB at a higher level, because it doesn't matter. It's about getting the investors on their exchanges and off of those exchanges, off of the competitors. If the competitors are gone, Binance gets that much more popular. Simple as that. Krill's about to blow up. I did see Krill running recently. I don't know what happened as of late. Let me go ahead and check my Coinbase account. So Krill is currently at 35 cents. It's up 25% today. 21%. 21% today. It's at 35 cents. If we look at all history of this, or even the last year, we've seen this up way higher. We've seen this up to $2. And it's not like they added on dilution or anything like that. We know that this can run. I currently have 10,000 KRL. But we know that this can run. I can't wait to see this absolutely skyrocket. I put about 5,000 into this, and currently it's sitting at about 3,000. So I'm down on my investment, but for future value, I'm definitely looking for a ton of these things to move. But obviously, as we're seeing a bear market, a lot of crypto is going to be down. Right now, CRO is currently at 7.1 cents. So it is making a move. It's up 7% today. 49 people over here on TikTok. If you guys can keep double tapping the screen, I would appreciate it. I heard Sam Bankman-Fried was arrested in the Bahamas. Anyone else? So I heard something about, no, so I didn't hear about that. Will he go to prison over? So I don't see that he's arrested. There's a lot of people saying that he should go to prison. 18 hours ago, will Sam Bankman-Fried go to prison over the collapse of FTX? I mean, it's definitely possible. Strong possibility. Good morning, Leotis. Thank you for stopping by over on Twitch. Bull run either in 2024 or 2025. It's called Bitcoin halving, my guy. So it's not about that. I truly think that by that time, I'm not the biggest Bitcoin fan, right? So I truly think by that time, Bitcoin won't be as relevant as people think. And that's just my opinion. I think, a lot of things will start to take control of the market, but I think Ethereum will take control of the market. I do think Bitcoin will start to slide down, even though Bitcoin is like king. BTC is king to a lot of people. I don't think that way. That's just my opinion. And I know my opinion may be strong, that Bitcoin may slide to probably not even be number 2 on the list. But wait, what? Not ETH, but SHIB. CRO is dumping because they showed that they had 20% of SHIB. Why? It's just based on how many people invest on crypto.com, or how many people want to invest in SHIB. So I didn't actually check out that, but I'll have to look into it a little bit more. So, or any for that matter. But we'll have to see. I feel you, bro. That's your opinion. Yeah, everybody can have their own opinion about cryptocurrency, and no one actually knows exactly where things are going. That's what's interesting, is where everybody's like, oh, it's going to happen the same because this is how it happened in the past. Okay, this is how it happened in the past, so this is how it's going to happen now. And Bitcoin is useless, in my opinion. I think we shouldn't be pushing something that has that consumes that much energy in order to mine Bitcoin. I mean, it's stupid. When we're pushing this whole energy efficient, you know, environmentally friendly everything, down to plates and the headphones that you wear. Everything's environmentally friendly, but Bitcoin is okay to be just a dumpster fire of and I may be just harping on the fact that I don't like Bitcoin. That's just my opinion. But yeah, that I'll leave it at there. I don't want to sit here and just FUD Bitcoin, because I did have this in my short-term top 10 plays to run, because I think it still will have an opportunity to run. But by that time, we see the next bull run. I don't think Bitcoin will be as strong as people think. It may move, but I don't think it will be as strong as people think. We'll see. We will see. Currently, we're seeing the market's up by 0.6%. Let me go ahead and scroll back down. Guys, if you haven't had a chance to hit the like button, please do so. We are going to be listening to CZ's AMA at 8:30. So we're going to be live until then and even after then. And hopefully, he kind of explains everything that's going through his head. Good morning, everybody. Hope all is well. Interesting weekend, to say the least. Yeah, definitely was. If users held a lot of link, they would have a lots link. What? If users held a lot of rows, they would have lots of rows. Okay. What are your thoughts about Lunic? My thoughts are, wow, we really dropped in like 100 viewers, and that's because I played an ad. So that happens. What are my thoughts of Terra Luna Classic? I like Terra Luna Classic. The fact that it's down, I believe it was down the last time I looked at it. So let me check again. Yeah, so it's down to 17. So 0.00017. It hasn't really wavered away from this range that it's been in, from 0.00015 to 21 or something like that. Like, it hasn't really wavered away from that. It hasn't dropped from that. We're seeing it pretty strong around these levels. Obviously, I wanted to see it fall a little bit more and then recover, because if I could buy short term, I would buy short term to buy quick and then sell quick, that same amount that I bought, because I just want some quick trades as well as holding long term. But Terra Luna Classic, I'm still bullish on that. Still believe that we're gonna push in this next pump. I do believe we're gonna push. I want to see more burns that are happening, but maybe we'll get some more burns that are happening in the future. We'll change that the burn tax later on, but right now, it seems like we don't really have much to go off of. When CZ and SBF sharing a jail cell, I don't know when CZ will be doing that, but I think it's definitely blowing my mind that he's able to do all of this that he's doing. All right, guys. Thank you for everybody that voted on the poll. It looks like we have 66% that voted yes, 33% that voted no, and that's okay with me. Perfectly fine with that. I don't know where that other 1% is, but okay. Sold all my Lunic profits and bought XRP. Well, that's good for you. I mean, I'm okay with anybody's decision with doing anything. I'm not going to tell you that it's a horrible decision, because the point is that you're investing. There are other people out there that are not investing at all. And I don't want people to just come on here and copy what I'm investing, because you don't have the same mindset that I do. You're not going to do the same thing that I would do with cryptocurrency or with any investments for that matter. So I just like when people are taking their money and making their money work for them, and giving themselves an opportunity to grow, their wealth, whether it's a slow growth, or, you're seeing rapid growth and investing in more risky investments. It's okay. Hey, Matt, I lost 10K in Lunic, and please help. What do I do? You lost 10K in Lunic. Where did you invest at? Like, that's the issue. You start to learn, um, uh, investing into the markets. You start to learn what you did wrong. I've lost money in the beginning, and right now I'm down. When it comes to the money that I invested before, not new money that's added. If it wasn't for Terra Luna Classic, I would be down a lot more because the markets have come down a lot since I've, um, invested heavily into cryptocurrency. And yes, I do invest in at lows, but we're seeing lower lows every single day, it seems like. But when it comes to your 10,000, um, it sucks that you lost it. Hopefully, it's not a realized loss. It's an unrealized loss, because that's definitely a large drop. I don't know how much you invested. I don't know what percentage that is. Maybe it might be like 10% that you lost. Um, but yeah, you have to learn from whatever mistake you made, especially if it's a realized gain. You learn from that mistake. You don't go back to it and trade with emotion. Which a lot of times, if you lose that much, you will start to trade with emotion. Get people to just press the share button. I mean, if you could press the share button, I would greatly appreciate it. Well, I created the Ethereum merge, not Ethereum itself, but the merge, So heads up. Trust Wallet token is up 50% in a bear market. Yeah, I don't know about that. Don't sell, bro. You're very deep now. I'm not saying that I'm selling. In Matt, we trust. I'm not like some sort of savior at all. I just try and um, I'm just on here to talk about what's going on in the markets. I have conversations with you guys, and just like you guys are getting second opinions and third opinions, I'm also getting second opinions and third opinions, because it's difficult to. I mean, I can do it. I can invest by myself, but it's better when you get that second and third opinion that's out there. Um, Wait, you sold it all, didn't you? No, I didn't sell all my crypto.com. I still have it. I was surprised to see that when I went on the DeFi wallet, that what once was, I can't speak, what once was 7,000 or $9,000 was down to $3,000 at one point. And I was like, holy cow. But the amount of CRO that I'm gaining in the DeFi wallet is great. Um, from 90 to 69, I don't know what that means. Like cents or dollars or something? Which is the best? Wait, which is the best, Trust Wallet or MetaMask? So I use both, but I mainly use MetaMask for a lot of my um, other investments. So I probably can think that other people Trust Wallet a lot more, um, because MetaMask has probably more scammers on Twitter and everywhere that are trying to get your seed phrase and your password and everything that you have. Um, so you want to be careful. You want to be careful with that. I would say both of them are secure as long as you are secure with your stuff. Um, but I use MetaMask. I'm hungry. Click the button. I don't know what you're talking about. Uh, who comes on to watch to vote? No, on someone's thing. Meaningful fools. Creator, bless them. Thank you. Wait, thank. Okay. The CRO is done. I don't believe so. I mean, everybody has their opinion, but you know, everybody's entitled to their opinion. I don't use MetaMask. Cold storage is the best. Cold storage is great, but you don't really gain anything on it. You don't gain any APY. But then we realize that the higher the APY, the more risky these situations are. Let's go back. I actually want to check where FTX token is. So it's down to $1.48. And look, this is exactly what I said. This is exactly what I said would happen. This is exactly what I said would happen. Look at the circulating supply. 93% of the circulating supply is out there. This is not just on the basis of it falling because of people that are not believing in it. It's falling because of dilution. This is exactly what I fucking said would happen. And I'm so happy that it is happening. I'm sorry if you are losing money in FTT or FTX. This is exactly what I said would happen. And I'm hoping to see where the lowest point is, because there's still 328 million. And no matter what, even if FTX does collapse, right? Or, well, it did. Even if FTX, went bankrupt and, all of that other stuff, right? Not if, we know it did. The cryptocurrency is still here and will still always live on, no matter what. So if you're looking for an investment, right, this is not necessarily an investment for the long term because we don't know what it will be. However, if you're looking for a profitable trade, you may be able to find that in something like an FTX token once it does hit its bottom. And I don't know if this is the bottom, because there are people that are still holding on to it, that still believe in it. But currently it's at $1.46 and there's 328 million in circulating supply. This is exactly what I said would happen. Bitcoin is the hardest asset that doesn't necessarily need a use case. That alone, along with its scarcity, makes it number one. It's scalable. Scalability leaves it open for tech experts to expand its uses. Thanks. I love the channel. So I think if Bitcoin doesn't really change exactly how things are run there, I don't know how else to put that, which I don't think they will and can't. Well, they can, but I don't think they will. I don't think it will be number one for long. It doesn't have a use case, you're right. And the fact that it does have, scarcity involved with it, like a mass amount of scarcity, and the people that are mining it, the however many million are left, I don't even know how many, it's like 1 million that's left or something, 2 million. The scarcity is what pushes it forward and makes it kind of like a let's say a popular sneaker, right? Where they only have a certain amount, but instead of like burning them or decreasing the amount, you're mining new ones, right? So let's say you have the ability to go on the computer and create new, I don't know what is a popular sneaker at this point, but a new, I guess I wouldn't say Yeezys are popular because of everything that's going on with him. But a new popular sneaker, let's say you were able to recreate it. That's basically the situation, is you're creating a new one, adding on to the overall supply, knowing that there's only a max that can be created. So the use case for me, there's no use case, right? The ultimate goal is to become the world currency, but for something to become the world currency built off of something that's not environmentally friendly is a little ridiculous to me. And the way that we are pushing to care for the environment so much more, but then do this, it would be hypocritical. So I'm not the biggest fan of Bitcoin. Thank you for the super chat, by the way, and I appreciate your opinion. And I hope that that Bitcoin does change things, and maybe becomes has more of a use case and becomes more environmentally friendly somehow, some way. But I don't know. I don't know what to think of it. I just got excited off of the whole FTX situation that we see here, FTT. Should I sell my Luna, bro? Be honest. No, well, look, I'm not going to tell you not to or to sell it. I think you need to make that decision for yourself. Like, I'm not going to sit here and tell you what to do. I can tell you what I am doing and why I do believe in it. But the decision, the ultimate decision, should be up to you, because it's not about me not being able to take blame. It's about you being able to invest the next time, right? Because if I'm not here one of these days, and you're expecting a second opinion, you might end up going to get it from someone else. But if you just got your second opinion, made your decision in the end, you're ultimately making that decision. Yes, you're getting a little bit of input from other people, but you're able to apply that to your own research and then make your decision. Like I don't want to be that decision maker for anybody. Not saying that I can't be, and I haven't had success doing it. I want people to make that decision for themselves, and they can learn from their mistakes or lack thereof. Let's discuss Trash Lunic in a few months. What? Matt, did you hear about Vault Inu going to the NASDAQ and Vaulty change? No, I haven't heard about that. Why would they go to the NASDAQ? Like, as what type of business are they running here to do that? Lunic is a good compare to CRO. Why is it a good comparison to CRO? You know about how Crypto.com claims they accidentally sent 400 million of ETH to another exchange? Also, if CZ talked to FTX, we wouldn't know. So you're right. I think if CZ talked to FTX, we wouldn't know. But the point is that in any situation where you actually feel like it's going to affect other people, outside people, you have an inside conversation first, right? If you have inside information, especially holding that much FTT, you have to go to the inside in order to get an understanding of what's going on here and what their plan is. If there's no plan, then you go public. It's not a problem to consult anybody inside before taking it outside. If I went out and let's say I was, I'm trying to think of a really popular, let's say I can only think of Elon Musk right now. Let's say I'm Elon Musk and I go to Best Buy. Right? I go into a Best Buy corporate or whatever. There's a lot of people that are coming in and out. There's a lot of people that are in the store, and I'm just like, somebody takes out their phone, starts recording Elon Musk, and then Elon Musk says, "Hey, Best Buy is going under. I don't believe in Best Buy. I'm taking all my money out of Best Buy," and it goes viral on Twitter. What happens to Best Buy? What do you think happens to Best Buy's stock price? It drops heavily, right? And it's not saying that, CZ spread something that was false truth, but maybe Elon is saying something that's true as well. He's super popular, spreads on Twitter. Best Buy's stock price plummets, and now a lot of investors are hurt because of it. So what he could have done is gone to the CEO, gone to corporate and said, "Look, I'm invested in Best Buy. And I have a feeling that something's wrong here. What's going on? Let's take a look at your balance sheet. Let's figure that out." Even though he's not going to do that because he's involved with Tesla, so it doesn't really. Nobody's really going to do that. The CEO is not going to go to Best Buy and do that. But if someone did do that, it's the same situation. You don't want, and same thing with banks. Like you can have someone, a bunch of people that say, "I'm taking out $100,000, $200,000 and $200 million out of your bank because I don't believe in it." Well, it's going to collapse the bank. It's not saying that CZ was spreading false truth because it was true. It's just there's a different way of going about it. I'm trying to think of a ton of examples. If you felt, I can't think of any. I can think of other examples, but I'll leave it at that one. But I appreciate the super chat, and I do agree with you that if CZ didn't say anything, we wouldn't have known. I mean, I think there was a lot of people that was already questioning it, but he made it the most public that it could be. So I think it could have been better. It could have been better. I got the alpha, but I can't say yet. They accidentally sent it to whitelist address gate.io. I watched an interview with Chris, the CEO of CDC, and he said that the funds were in a wallet they weren't able to retrieve. He discussed the lots. When I bought Lunic, give me the wait. When I bought Lunic, it gave me the profit 22K, and now Lunic is going lower and lower, and now I am in loss. Should I hold or sell? And um, my target, my target for Lunic is 2 cents. Is that good? And what do you think it'll go to? So this is where I don't think my message really got across. If you had 22K worth of profit, I don't know if that is double the amount if you doubled your investment at that point. I don't know where, if that was just like 30% of what you invested. I don't know the details of what you invested to begin with. But when I talk about investments, and it doesn't matter if it's long term or short term or something that you truly believe in or something that you're just getting information off the internet for. I always talk about taking profit, not saying taking all of your profit, accepting that you want to take your initial investment plus a little bit of profit. Because as things are running, there's always times to where it does come back. There's always times where you are going to see retracement, no matter if we're seeing bullish momentum, no matter if we're seeing a bearish market. There's always a time where you're going to see the reversal happen. So if you're gaining $22,000, let's just say you tripled your investment, you should have taken your initial investment plus a little bit of profit. When I invested in Lunic, I could have taken my initial investment at when it increased to $80 worth, but it went from me investing $40 and then turning around in the next 5 minutes, it already was up to thousands of dollars. And that's when I was able to take definitely my initial investment and then taking 1,500 eventually, taking another 1,500, then taking another $3,000 from it, and still having 20 plus million, or 30 million Lunic left in there. So yeah, I was happy with doing that, but you always have to find a way to take profit. You always have to find a way to take profit. If you don't take any profit, then you're not realizing any gains. They're all unrealized gains. I understand how people have their ultimate goals, but you have to have things that come up. So I'll bring up my spreadsheet again. Let me see if I have that. So I'll bring up the spreadsheet again and talk about this. You have to have a plan. I have this spreadsheet mainly just for an exit strategy. And that exit strategy, I add more. As I add more Terra Luna Classic at some of these lower lows, so as it's at 0.00012 or 17, right? Which would be $7,000 worth. I just add a different point of selling to capture more of my initial investment or profit. At this point, it's just profit. So you have to accept profit whenever you see gains like that. I expect Lunic to run, so don't expect Lunic to stay at these levels. I expect so much more out of Terra Luna Classic, but you need to find your investment points, the lowest spot to, invest into a position, and then hopefully you can accept your profit when it does double, or if it gains 30%, accept your initial investment, keep 30% in there. You're absolutely right. So CRO on on 0.0072 now? What do you mean? It's at 7 cents. It's not 0.007. It's at 7 cents. Just sold all my CRO for a loss and bought Atom. Atom's not a bad investment. I'm not going to say it's horrible to do that. As long as you're investing in something that you believe in, go for it. Yeah, it's at 7.2 cents. This is ridiculous about crypto.com. CZ lost billions on Lunic and FTT. Why isn't everyone jumping ship from Binance? I don't know. They believe in him because of what he's done with Binance and the amount of users. The crazy thing is, CRO or CZ can lose a ton of money from different investments, and they still have money to make up for it. But what they want out of it is not the gains out of that. Eventually, we'll see that in a bull run. They know that. But what they want is the investors. Because as you see a bull market, if you see more investors in that bull market, your cryptocurrency or your crypto exchange is going to be the most popular by far and will never have competition. Never. What did I smoke this morning? Nothing at all. He said all your crypto. Wait, he said get all your crypto off exchanges, all exchanges. I get in at I get in at 5 cents. You got in at 5 cents because I know. Let me go back here. I definitely need to make a video about FTX token and talk about what I said would happen. Don't talk your positions here, guys. Not smart. Why? Yeah, Cosmos is at $10. I feel like Cosmos is a great play. I've been gaining free Cosmos over in the DeFi wallet for a while now. Let's see. Kronos Algorand's at 26 cents. That's a really good price. Matt, maybe you could make a video about trust wallets, protocol and options. It might be the time. I mean, maybe I usually I have to make things off of like popularity. I can make things popular. I just haven't found my groove yet. Kind of like what so when I was watching Meet Kevin in the past, he would make videos and it was based off of a lot of popularity. And now that he was able to gain a ton more popularity, he's able to do whatever he really wants in making content and still gain, 70 to 100,000 views from each video that he creates. Which is or 50 to 100,000 views from every video that he creates, which is great to see that. And I want to be able to do that eventually and talk about different things that I really want and not just, what's popular at that moment. But that's mainly what I focus on is what does have more popularity and that people are asking the most questions on, because I want to answer the majority of people and not the minority of people. So, if it's like, 1% that's asking about, I don't know, a certain position, then yeah, we're not seeing anything there. But I had in the beginning people asking about farm, people asking about krill, and depending on what videos I do make there, they get a certain amount of views. I don't know. I'm kind of going off into a tangent here. Big run. Ask Mr. Wonderful. I can't see anything there. The domino is when the proof comes out how politicians laundered money through FTX to back themselves. I mean, I don't want to bring this into a political debate or situation, but possibly. CRO is going to survive. People will buy back in when they see CRO at 10 cents. That will still be a good buy. CRO will hit an easy dollar. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you. You can wish for that golden eagle, but doesn't mean it's going to happen. Okay? When will the CR? I feel like you can wish for that golden eagle. You're talking to golden eagle. Got you. I think you were saying wish for a golden eagle. I'm not wishing for any type of golden eagle. When will CRO app withdrawals speed up? I didn't know they were slowed down. You're spreading false information. Not me. Please discuss on the price of Lunic to 2 cents. What do you think when will it get there, and what do you think is the market? So uh, nobody knows exactly when it will get there. My opinion on when it will get to 2 cents, I think 1 cent right now is a $60 billion market cap for Lunic. So we have to see burns for that to happen, because that would be a $120 billion market cap, if not a $140 billion market cap, depending on how much is actually they have listed on CoinMarketCap. But we know that, it's only like 5.8 or 5.9 trillion that's in circulating supply. And so it would be, about a 50 to $100 billion market cap to get up to those levels, which will be tough to get to. I don't think a $60 billion market cap is impossible, but a $120 or $140 billion market cap is definitely more difficult than you think. So we need to see more burning that's happening. So right now I'm focused on the short-term plays, and getting this to 0.001, 10% of a penny, 20% of a penny. And then we can move forward from there. So I don't know exactly when it will get to 2 cents, but if I had any guess, I would just say, let's give it a year to establish something. Cause right now we don't have anything really established with that. We have a lot of things that are in the works, but nothing that's fully established. Is AMC short squeeze going to happen? It's a good question. I haven't checked out the stock market in a little bit. Give me a second. These kids are just running around, and I don't understand how she's letting them run around like that in the house. They shouldn't be running around in the house. Last time, Hayden fell, started crying, and then Alexa, stop. Why is it telling jokes? It said, how do you get a barber to cross the road? Just yell, "Come over here." Perfect. Thank you for following, everybody that's following. I'm still gonna hold on my CRO bag. Yeah, I'm still holding CRO as well. Is AMC going to squeeze? AMC is looking stronger and stronger. It's up 6% in the pre-market right now. That's great to see. And then 17% on Friday. So let's see if we can see a continuation of this push, because I invested more in AMC at the bottom, but we're not here to talk about stocks right now. I mean, we can. Now it's currently up 7%. Really, would you rather have a con game keep going on? What are you talking about? There we go. Now they need to stop running. Ask Alexa her opinion about crypto. I'm not going to. Alexa be tripping sometimes. She does. She does. I swear, I just sit here and say nothing, and all of a sudden, boom, comes up with a joke. It's like, who asked you this? Is there a ghost in here? CZ is legit. CZ, I mean, he is legit at some things. At most things, yes, he's legit. Even if he's trying to, cancel exchanges, yes, he's legit. Matt, did you unstake your CRO? I hope you have your coins in your wallet now. So my coins are still staked with the DeFi wallet. So yes, they are in a wallet, but that's still run by crypto.com. So I didn't do anything there. This is why I love your streams and videos. YouTubers don't understand how much power they hold. And when they clickbait and FUD people out without all the info, they can do a lot of damage. Much love, bro. Well, thank you for that $50 super chat, first of all. And you're right. I don't try and just throw out information there, especially like, that I'm invested in CRO, so I'm gonna be for CRO, but I'm not going to put out a video saying, hey, CRO is going bankrupt, get all your money out, just because something happened to FTX. You make that decision on your own. It's not a sponsor of this channel. CRO is not a sponsor of this channel. It looks like CRO is running. It's up 10%, 10.3%. Any thoughts on ALCX? I'll have to give an opinion in a little bit because I'm still kind of through an explanation right now. So yeah, I think when I don't even know where I was at this point. I try not to clickbait anybody into anything. Yes, I can have clickbait titles at times, but I do explain exactly what my title means, where I'm coming from. I can say, like, is Lunic dead, or is CRO dead, or is whatever dead, because you are talking about that. And those are the questions that you're getting. Literally, I can tell you that there's probably 20 times where I've run into comments where it's like, so is CRO dead now? Is this CRO millionaire just a dream at this point? And, answering all of them individually is more difficult than answering people in a video. So I usually just do that. But I appreciate you sending that super chat and being here every day. Why did media pump so hard this weekend? Why did media pump so hard this weekend? Coinbase is the only exchange that shows books every 3 months. Well, they are publicly traded, so yeah. I mean, they're going to show everything. FTX has caused big problems for the shorts. AMC runs today and this week by AMC. So I still have AMC. I think I have 1,200 on Webull. It's up to $8 now. It's up 10% on the day, almost 11%. So yeah, it's looking really good. So anyways, I have like 1,000, I think 1,200 or 1,300 on here. I would have to actually log in. Glad I didn't click that. But yeah, I have 1,200 or 1,300, but I also have like 250 over on Fidelity. So in different platforms, I have different places, but yeah. Media crypto 1,000%. I don't know what that is, but let's duplicate this. It's up 100%, 150% right now. You're seeing 250. There's 250,000 coins. That's a low amount of coins, and you can see $29.2 million that went through this. Why is that? Why is $29 million is going through on the 13th, and then you're seeing more money that's going through? Did they have like a certain exchange that they launched on? Did they launch on Coinbase? That's got to be it. That could be huge. I don't know what that is, but that could be big. $31, you're looking at an $8.5 million market cap. That's huge. I had no understanding if they were launching on Coinbase. And let's look at maybe their Twitter. They'll probably say they're launching on Coinbase this weekend or something. That was November 10th. No? Or maybe Coinbase has it. Let's go to Coinbase. Coinbase. Let's see if they have something about a new coin that's launching. Don't they usually put something up here? This is October. That's a way. Maybe they don't do that anymore. Let's go to Coinbase. Top movers or media crypto. Is it going to say new next to it? Because if it says new next to it, I don't know. How long has it been on here? but it has run. This was, yeah, it ran all the way up to $85 at one point, and now is down to $29. That's insane. That's insane. Not new on Coinbase. And why did it run? What's the man? What about Baby Doge? Will it go up in the next bull run? And how much are you holding? I'm not holding anything in Baby Doge. I'm holding something in Dogecoin. I have about 1,600 Dogecoin. That's it. Do I have any spreadsheet for Baby Doge? I don't. So I'm not a fan of Baby Doge. I don't hold Baby Doge, so I can't really tell you if I believe in it. I will tell you that obviously if I'm not holding it, it's not a position that I believe to give me a ton of gains with. So that's what I'll say about that. It's currently 7:37. So in about an hour, I believe CZ is going to be live, and we're going to go live with him. Maybe he'll say something about talking about FTX, talking about CRO, talking about exchanges. So we'll change the title, we'll change the thumbnail, and all that. Coins always tend to have the biggest percentage gains in a bull market. Other than that, they're a waste of time. I mean, it depends. You can create an actual community, an actual use case for that project by going through a bull run. A lot of times, coins that are up and coming need money to start, and by seeing these bull runs, seeing things that are running, putting money into marketing or whatever you're doing, selling some of their coins, in order to, put money into other markets, creates a better market for that position and a better overall project. So these kids are just yelling upstairs. Thank you for following. I appreciate it. Shib, will it go back up? I do believe it will go back up. Will it have the strength that everybody once believed that it had before all of the things were implemented, like Wellies and John Richmond and Leash and Bone and Shibarium and all of that stuff? Because Shibarium is not even released yet. But will it have more of a push? Will it have more of a push than what people believed it was? I'm not so sure. Do I still believe that Shiba Inu will run? Yes, I do believe that Shiba Inu will run. CRO accidentally bought Media Coin. Then they sold off. I mean, everything else is about CRO today. So I guess we're just spread FUD there. Vault Inu, come on, man. Like, why do you do something like this? You realize that you're just going to get banned on the channel, and you may come back with a different thing. Kids are awesome. Let them play. Don't FUD their running. This is what kids are for. Not for running around in the house, because we have tables with edges and stuff. I know, because I have fallen on tables with edges. My brother has fallen on benches with edges. So, we were allowed to run around and we got hurt. Luckily, we didn't lose an eye because of it. So I'm just going to prevent the running. They can play and jump sometimes, but running is not where it's at. Because there are tables, there are corners of a lot of things that you can hurt yourself on. And I do not want them to do that. Sometimes they have to learn the hard way. Yeah, but I don't want them to. They can learn the hard way and fall and hurt themselves, but when they're that young, they don't learn at all. They just keep running as they fall. They're like, oh, it's because of this. They'll blame it on something else, not because of the fact that they were running. Especially what Harper does. She blames it on everything. I'm literally telling her, stop playing with your hair, as she's playing with her hair. And she's like, I'm not playing with my hair. I'm like, Harper, are you looking at your hands? Your hands have your hair. Anyways, this is just neither here nor there. But that's just her. Kids being kids. Yeah, I love the sound of them being kids. I just don't like the sound of them running in the house. Around in the yard, yeah, they can do that. Not in the house. Mom always says don't play ball in the house. That's crazy. I allow them to play with the soccer ball and all different types of, um, sports balls in the house, but you know, they just can't run. I took the tax loss on a majority of a higher cost basis CRO, but still holding some. I plan on buying Ethereum with that money. All right, well that's a good strategy. I mean, I never sell in a down market. I mean, things are starting to come up for CRO. We're seeing it up 10% today. That's a good thing. What is WIC? Or WCI? World Cup Inu? World Cup Inu. Um, I mean, it doesn't really have a lot of volume. It has $668,000 in volume. I don't know when this was created. Let's look at all history. So it was created in September. We saw it run up to about 3 cents, and now it is down to 0.009, basically 1 penny. I don't know. It doesn't really show me too much promise. How many markets is it on? So it's on Uniswap, LBank, OpenOcean. It's on a couple of markets. You're seeing majority of the volume flow through Uniswap, then OpenOcean. Then you have BKEX. So it's on a couple of exchanges. That's why you're seeing $665,000 in volume, which is more than what you can say with some cryptocurrencies that are out there. And it only has 1 billion in total coins. I don't know how much is in circulation. Let's look at the holders. Yeah, so you have a wallet that has about 2%. None of this really screams red flag at all. Guess maybe it's just new. I'm not really doing any more e-news here, but it doesn't really show a ton of promise, but it also doesn't show any red flags. So that's a good thing, to not have red flags. Let's see. So the overall market, you're seeing Ethereum up 2%. Let's check the dominance. I always like to check the dominance because I want to see Bitcoin's dominance decrease to like 20%. Because then, what if Ethereum has dominance? Are we going to look at, are we going to see now Ethereum's dominance rather than Bitcoin's dominance here? If Ethereum overtakes Bitcoin or when it does? Since folks have started to DRS AMC, you will join us in locking the float. Force is strong within team or within them. Sorry, I don't know what I'm reading. Can't wait for the IBC to be enabled. Best thing for Lunic right now. The more burns needs to happen and repeg. Those things will be great for Lunic in that order, of course. Yeah, yes, I do agree with you. We need. I don't know when those things are going to happen, and if we're going to have different things that are added to the table to see um, a ton more burns, utility, anything like that. I would love to see it, but we don't know. We don't know. We also want to see the buy button added so we see more volume so that we could see more burns. So I think the buy button needs to be added first, which I haven't had an update on that in a little bit. I answered all the questions and set the record straight. So CRO is now back on track. The FUD cleared up. Apology video from Crypto King. What is Crypto King said that CRO is going to collapse? I'm a strong holder and believer of CRO, but if you still keep your funds on exchange, you have not learned by now. Not your keys, not your crypto. No, we understand that it's not your keys, not your crypto. Totally understand. But the point is that the same thing can go for if you invest on, let's say, I guess they're insured, aren't they? In the stock market. I guess you're right. We understand that it's not your keys, it's not your crypto. Um, but the point is that people want to gain a little bit more, and you have to understand different ways to do that. And maybe in the future we have more of a guarantee, more of a uh, you're covered up to $250,000 or something, right? Like obviously we want it to be insured, so maybe that comes with the territory now, and that's a good thing. It still wouldn't be your cryptocurrency, but you still would be insured up to $250,000 if something did happen, or up to something. What does Inu mean? Basically, they're play on words with like Shiba Inu. That's what it is. So Shiba Inu coin, and then you have Vault Inu coin. You have a lot of different Inus there that are actually making moves and has popularity. Did someone say duct tape and let them escape? What did someone say? Is someone talking about my kids like that? Not a bad idea to grab a bag of baby Doge. I'm not a I'm not the biggest fan of baby Doge. I mean, it's not a horrible idea to find a play that you believe in and buy it, but that's not I'm not big on baby Doge. I'll just say that. Harper knows the Jedi mind trick. She does somehow. Um, your kid not learning the hard way is what you call good parenting. No, I wouldn't say that. You have to learn the hard way. It's just like investing. That's why I don't sit here and tell people, "Hey, you need to invest in CRO right now." Like and people will clip it and say, "Matt says you invest in CRO, so everybody should invest in CRO." That's not what I want. I want people to understand if they should invest into it, or what they should risk, what they shouldn't risk, all of these different decisions that they have to make as an investor, not as a person that follows other investors. I don't even understand why something like I forget what app it is it eToro, where you can copy other investors' investments. I don't like something like that because the investor, the original investor, is making their investments, but the person that's copying is not learning anything. They're just investing with that person. And then they don't know when they're going to actually sell and the reasoning behind all of that stuff. So I don't know. It just bothers me when you do something like that. But when it comes to kids learning the hard way, to an extent, they have to learn the hard way. Um, you know, Playing sports, I think losing has kind of gone out the window nowadays, where everybody gets a participation trophy. Everybody, says, it was great that you even played. Here's a trophy for playing. It's like, no, you didn't win. If you didn't win, accept the fact that you didn't win. If you cry about it, that means that you cared about it. So then get up and try and win the next time. Right? It's not about just giving a child something to make them happy and creating, soft mindsets, I guess, because you have to understand that difficult things happen. I went through life, you know, with a lot of difficult things happening. I don't want my children to ever go through that. Like, I'm not going to make them sleep outside like I did. I'm not going to make them, ask for change or not go a day without eating. That's not the case. But you have to learn from certain things in this world. And I feel like um, sports is definitely one of them. We should, if you cared about something and you cry about losing, that means you cared about it. You really do love that sport, or you love the team that you were with, or whatever. So learning the hard way or losing is a lesson learned. True. You don't always need to learn the hard way. It's not like where you're like, oh, I'm bungee jumping. And then people are like, don't bungee jump. You're going to learn the hard way. It's like, well, learning the hard way there is death. So let's not do that. So certain things you don't need to learn the hard way, but there's certain things that, are normal life where you do need to learn. What happened to a good old days where second place was the first loser. True. I mean, you do get second place and third place trophies. I still agree with that, especially if it's like an individual thing. Um, but I treat everything like golf. Unsubscribe Crypto King now. I mean, I haven't seen any of his videos in a little bit, in a while. I don't know if I'm subscribed to him actually, but I used to see his videos quite a bit um, pop up. I didn't watch all of them, but now's the last chance for crypto title. I don't know what that is. What are you talking about? Oh wait, somebody sent a super chat. I almost unsubbed from Crypto King for that video about CRO. However, he corrected his misinformation on CRO in the video yesterday. All right, well that's good. That's good. I mean, when people have power, or people have a following, you have to find a way to, you have to do right by them, right? I may say things that are wrong. I'll come out and address it, right away, or literally in the comment of that, the top comment of that video. Oscar Ramos smashed it. Like Matt, straight to the point, no messing. Yeah, I want to see his video. I haven't seen this video. I know he's a big CRO person. I've seen him talk about CRO, and since I've talked about CRO a lot, I get a lot of his videos on that. Even though I don't think I'm subscribed to him, but um, that's because I hate getting notifications now. I get notifications from so many people. It's crazy. But yeah, I need to watch whatever video he had, or a couple of videos, to reduce further cascading negative effects of FTX. Binance is forming an industry recovery fund to help projects who are otherwise strong, but in a liquidity crisis. Hmm. Really? Is it me, or is Crypto King always high? His eyes are always squinty. I mean, I don't know. You never know. It's not illegal in some places. Unfortunately, that's how it works. Matt is a good chap. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. Um, here's a wait. Here's a good why to learn. Why to learn: buy high, sell low a few times. And then you learn not to do that, and then you will learn to buy low and sell high. That is a good point. That's a good one, because a lot of people do look at the crypto market and they're like, "Oh, things are running," or any market in general, right? Um, they're buying on these green days, and they're like, "Oh, things are green. It's time to buy. We need to buy everything because everybody else is buying." It's like, why are you following the pack? You should have already bought before that. We saw a decrease in the overall market. You should have bought whatever positions you were going to buy then. We see a crash in the market, that's when you buy, right? And you don't buy during a green day. Successful investors buy during a red day, and then sell during that green day. On a positive note, Lunic burns are up, holders are up, staking is up. Being patient, we build it, they will come. I hear you. I haven't even checked. Actually, I have so many different Twitter pages up. And I see that Classy actually backed CRO as well, talking about how people, um, you expect apologies coming soon. I saw that. And now you have a lot of tweets on that. So that's good. Or a lot of likes and retweets and all that stuff. Anyways, let me get some of these things out of here. Because I know there's an AMA with CZ in like 30 minutes, 34 minutes, which we're gonna be a part of. But let's go ahead and bring up. Let me take this out of here. Let me go ahead and bring up. Where is it? Terra Station. I'll just type it in. Terra Station. Um, So let me look at the, so staking ratio, we're seeing it at 12.58%. We're seeing the overall volume of UST up 81 to 81 million. We can look at Luna and we can see that volume. Let's look at the last 7 days. So volume for the last 7 days, we've seen things. I understand this was during like the crash period, right? Where you see 183 billion, which you see burns that are up during that day, burns that are up during this day, burns that are up during this day, and you're seeing it hover around 40 to 50 billion for the last couple of days, which is great. People that are trading on chain rather than off chain, places to where it is their cryptocurrency and not the CEX's cryptocurrency. So I want to see, once we do get this buy button on here eventually, we're going to see a lot more volume in here, and maybe it'll stay hovering around 40 to 50 billion or 100 billion or maybe even 300 or 400 billion or something. CZ is on a power trip messing with the market. Well, I can't wait until he comes on here. Let's see what people ask him. Hopefully they're not pre-planned questions. Probably are. Matt, I'm making a video on how to sell Luna step by step. Why? Like how to sell Luna? I mean, there's multiple ways. Oh wait, you're making a video? Or you want me to make a video on how to sell Luna step by step? CZ already did his AMA? Did he? Are you joking? I thought it was at 8:30. Yeah, I thought it was at 8:30. You said he already did his AMA? Are you talking about Chris from yeah, because this is supposed to be at 1:30 p.m. UTC, which is 8:30 a.m., which is in 30 minutes. So am I wrong by saying that he should do it, or he is doing it? I always have goofy face on your thumbnail. I don't know. What is my goofy face? That is just a regular face. Why is it a goofy face? I don't think that's just my regular face. If that's a goofy face, like the other ones that I make probably, but the one that I have today is not, it's just my face. So if that's a goofy face, then my face is just goofy. CDC AMA went really well. So yeah, I have to look at that. CEO Chris, I watched it already on Oscar's channel. So you're talking about the CEO of crypto.com. I'm not talking about that one. I'm talking about Binance's AMA. Thumbnails. Yes, that's how. Sometimes I do that face. That's the face palm. You have to do that. You have to have all types of things there. The problem with the buy button idea is that it won't bring any new people. Why would the same people cause volume to go up? So the issue is that there's a lot of people that are looking to buy on other platforms or looking to buy Terra Luna Classic in general. And they're always asking, like, how do I get it? Because I want to stake it on TerraStation. And they go about, buying it on Binance or buying it on crypto.com or buying it on KuCoin or something like that. And then they keep it on there because they're like, I don't want to go through, either having a fee or no fee there and then going through transferring it and then going through, staking it and all of that stuff. So most people that are buying on other platforms on CEXs are just buying on CEXs because that's the only place that they can buy it. And they're looking for the gains, not for even the staking percentage. But if they can buy directly on TerraStation, you'll see volume increase. Guaranteed you will see volume increase. Matt is trying to send Lunic from trying to send Lunic from CDC to MetaMask. Is it possible? From CDC to MetaMask. Is it possible? Because I know you're sending cross chain. You would have to bridge. it's not as simple as sending it to, I would just send it to TerraStation. Why not send it to TerraStation? Is it because it's easier to convert over in TerraStation? Because if something happens, let's say both of them skyrocket, let's say UST or USTC and Lunic skyrocket, you want to find a way to offload some of them. And MetaMask is a great way of doing that because you can just instantly swap it for Doge, or swap it for any position. And then you can send that Doge over to crypto.com, which will give you the value that you want. But holding it on crypto.com, some people just don't believe in exchanges, and I'm all for that. You can do that if you want. I still hold on exchanges on crypto.com, and I hold on Coinbase. And if something happens with them, something happens with them, right? What happened to Kronos Chain if CDC goes belly up? The chain is still there. It's not going to go away. So like if you're invested on Kronos Chain on MetaMask, it doesn't go away. Like the investment is still there. If CDC, which I don't think is the case, CDC has, from what I understand, no issues there. You always have issues in a bear market, but any issues outside of just a bear market, no, I don't think that. I don't think that's going to happen. But the exchange is still there, just like the coin will still be there. Just like FTX, went bankrupt, it doesn't mean FTT is gone. FTT is still there, and it will be still there forever. It will never go away. It will always be worth something, whether it's a penny or whether it's a fraction of a penny or whatever. It still will be worth something in the end. Matt, do you recommend me keeping my entire bag of Lunic on TerraStation? I have over 110 million total and currently have it split. So do I recommend it? It depends what you're looking to get out of it. If it's a long-term play for you, then yeah, you want to collect as much APY that you can collect, with the crypto being yours, and not being on an exchange if that's what you want. But you're also gaining a little bit more with that APY. You're able to vote on things that you want to vote on, as long as you are, staking it. And the only thing that you kind of risk really is getting out of your position fast enough. So like if you see a play to where it runs up and suddenly starts to decrease back down, you don't have all of it liquid. You need some of it. You need some of it liquid. I think some of it on either an exchange or MetaMask or something to where it can be a little bit more liquid is a better option. Just some of it. It doesn't have to be all of it. I keep 50% on MetaMask and then 50% on TerraStation. Crypto King if Crypto Loser. Wait, you're calling me Crypto Loser? Is that what you're saying? Sure, you can call me Crypto Loser if that's what you want, but you won't be here for long if that's what you're saying. I don't know if that's what you're actually saying, because sometimes I just read into things. I'm like Zay from Love Is Blind. I don't know if anybody has seen that yet, but if you haven't, you'll understand that reference. Bro, are we shorting CRO? I'm not shorting CRO. I still have 20. No, not 20. I have $12,000 invested in there, and yes, it's not worth $12,000 right now, but I still have all of my CRO, and I haven't sold a single bit. The only time CDC screwed me is that Luna collapse. I had 4,000 in gains, and they wouldn't let me sell. So 3 or 4 days went by after the collapse, and they gave me 10 CRO. I was livid. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. That's something that I don't like is, exchanges, it can just stop trading, right? And that's the reason why people weren't able to get into Terra Luna Classic in as low as I got into it, because I got into it in MetaMask where the price was extremely low. in PancakeSwap, the price was extremely low. But then when it came to, crypto.com, it came to Binance, it came to every platform, they didn't allow you to buy it. It was just paused for trading. He's saying that Crypto King is a crypto. Oh, okay. Not me. I'm not a crypto loser. Sorry, I thought I was. Matt, do you think? Well, I apologize for saying that. Then, do you think CRO is a good buy now, or is it going to crash like FTT? So I always think CRO. I think CRO is a good buy at any levels. It's below my cost basis, right? Because my cost basis is like 13 cents, and it's currently at like 7 cents, right? That's where it's at. Let's see. Yeah, 7.2, 7.3 cents. So I think it's definitely a good buy at these levels. I would buy it if I didn't already spend a hell of a lot of money on cryptocurrency this month or this month and a half. CRO is on my DeFi wallet mostly. It's on my DeFi wallet as well. I do have some that's on, it's in crypto.com, the platform, but I need to find a way to get my money off of my card that I have on there because I didn't, like, for some reason, I didn't use the card because of the dropped benefits, right? And I have $250 on it that I would love to put in the CRO, but I need them to put that money into like my fiat wallet or something. I don't know how they would do that, but I hope they could. I got 90K CRO. Yeah, I have about 70. It's not the chin holding thumbnail, is it? Everyone does the chin holding. Uh, so I don't know. I was the first one to do like all of this. I've had that thumbnail for probably well over a year at this point. Um, Everybody's doing that because that thumbnail is great. It's obviously provides shocking. It's not like a wide open mouth. I don't like those thumbnails where it's like, but you gotta have those sometimes. Thank you for following. We got 7.9 thousand likes over on TikTok. I appreciate you guys for double tapping the screen. We got 27 people that are watching. We're gonna listen to the AMA. I don't know. I don't know if people on TikTok will be able to hear it. I don't know how you would be able to hear it. Maybe I can put the sound a little bit lower and not have headphones on. It might end up echoing. And I don't want it to echo, but I want people on TikTok to hear it as well. Um, so we'll see. It's going to be the Binance CEO AMA. We have 600 people here and we have 564 likes. That's amazing that we have that many likes. I appreciate it. If you guys, anybody that hasn't hit the like button, please do so. If anybody wants to follow my Patreon, feel free to follow my Patreon. I post things on there like portfolio updates. I definitely want to do a portfolio update on my Coinbase portfolio recently. It is up compared to where it was previously, but that's because I bought more cryptocurrency last week. Are you the funny guy from Friends? I'm not the funny guy from Friends. Do I look like the funny guy from Friends? Probably not. And he's also older than me. I watch Friends all the time, but no, I'm not. Definitely Matthew Perry, though. That's my name. Let me share this. um, during this during this live stream, during this AMA, we're going to go to members only, which I think is a good option, because if we have any comments, we're not going to get any like spam comments where people are asking me, what's your opinion on XMR? Do you have an opinion there? And, obviously I'm not looking to answer that at that time. So when this AMA does happen, we're going to go to members only. So if you guys want to become a member, it's a cheap membership. It's like 99 cents just to be able to do stuff like this and, have those members only conversations. Also, like I said, if you want to join the Patreon, let's put that here. And we'll pin it to the chat. Explain the FTX issue. FTX went bankrupt. They over leveraged themselves by a hell of a lot. So yeah, they went bankrupt, and I think CZ kind of started the whole thing by just letting people letting people know of what they are doing with their FTT, and they didn't even do that with their FTT, which is crazy. Let's play they keep it positive because of that CRO Twitter space. Twitter space was FUD to the max, was it? SBF needs to go to prison. Maybe he will. Oh, I just hit the mic. Jesus. Got to bring this up a little bit. Please give the link. Love your channel, bro. So the link to the Patreon is up in the chat. Is at the top of the chat. Tectonic thoughts. Are you holding any? I'm not holding any Tectonic. Tectonic worries me with 76% of the overall supply, in the top like 8 wallets. And I understand, they're like staking and foundations and different pools and all that stuff. They have it labeled. But it still worries me that 76% are in the top 8 wallets. Typically you don't see that. You don't need that much for all of those things. So there's definitely some dilution that's a big possible chance for that to happen. So I don't like that. What is happening with CRO? Is it still safe to have your money in there? So I will tell you what I'm doing, right? I believe that it's safe, right? But I have my CRO. I have I have my CRO over in the DeFi wallet, most of it. I do have a lot. I have like $9,000, I think. $9,000 that's in crypto.com. Let's see if I can log in here. I don't know if I can log in on this phone. Because I don't have my automatic logins on. Let me, crypto.com. See if I am logged in. But I have like $9,000 on crypto.com, and I'm keeping it on there. So I'm not doing anything with it. I'm not a person that's going to, bail like that. Yeah, it's not letting me log in. I'm not a person that's going to bail like that unless you truly see something that's wrong, that's alarming. So I don't see that. CRO will continue. Sol will continue to drop more because Alameda hasn't liquidated it yet. I'm sure Sol will recover though. Yeah, I mean, I haven't taken the time to invest in the Sol yet, and I was going to at like $12, but I ended up putting it into other plays. Every time I say like, oh, I'm going to invest in this, there's so many opportunities that I have to purchase it. I have to purchase it somewhere else or something else. Yeah, we're seeing CRO make a definite move. It's at almost 7.3 cents. Now it is at 7.3 cents, up 13%. So is it dead? Now the VCs are out? How can anyone ask that after all of this? Don't keep anything on exchanges. So I don't agree with that. If you don't keep anything on exchanges, the exchanges don't live. You don't have max amounts of volume that's going through, and we're stuck in the past where people aren't buying as much cryptocurrency because of it. So exchanges are definitely necessary. You just need exchanges to kind of add that insurance blanket. We need that insurance blanket. Wait, who's saying something about a seed phrase? Absolutely, please do not give your seed phrase to anybody. Yes, do not do that. Thanks, Fire King. Been watching some videos on that, but still insecure. Is the guy that makes wait is the guy that makes FOMO the Crypto King YouTube? Hit the thumbs up button, folks. Yes, everybody. We're almost at 600 likes. That's amazing. That should be baked in the price, and overall, it's not that much. Those that say don't keep on exchanges, then where do you plan on selling your crypto? Yeah, exactly. Because you can buy it everywhere that you want. You can buy it on MetaMask, MoonPay, and all that stuff. Where do you plan on selling it? Do you ever plan on selling it? Do you still have CRO, or did you sell it? I still have CRO. I'm gaining more CRO every day on the DeFi wallet, so I haven't let go of it. It's still in the DeFi wallet. I have some that's on, I have like 10 or 11,000, 10,000 that's on crypto.com. And then I have like 60K, not 60K dollars, 60K CRO on the DeFi wallet. And do you still have, or I read that. I'm pretty sure this is a game of chess for CZ. Probably. I can transfer my Lunic to my MetaMask. Can I transfer my Lunic to my MetaMask? Where do you hold it? Do you hold it on an exchange that probably uses a Terra address? So probably not. You want to be able to, because if you're trading it on MetaMask or getting it to MetaMask, it either has to go to a Binance Smart Chain address or an Ethereum address. They don't have the Terra Classic chain on MetaMask, and I don't know why. I would hope that they find a way to do that, because then you could send it directly to MetaMask. I think CRO is okay. Seen it get high and then seen it go low. It's jiggy, that coin. Okay, it's jiggy. Matt, can you see my comments? Or yes, I can see it. I know Max Mayer is highly upset. Why do you think he's upset? Because he supported FTX? Did he? I for some reason I'm thinking he did. You move it to the exchange when you make the transaction. If you plan on holding the crypto, then don't keep it on that. Yeah, but if people are not holding on exchanges, if they're not doing anything with the exchanges, going through transactions or anything like that, then the exchange doesn't exist. That's the problem. You won't have the ability to do that if the exchange doesn't exist. And if you're advising everybody doesn't hold on exchanges, you're not going to see the volume that you need to see, which means exchanges don't exist, which means you can't get out of your position. So you can't say that. But we do need some sort of guarantee or some sort of insurance plan there. Matt, do you plan on paying $8 for a blue check mark on Twitter? So what's crazy is I already pay $8 for Twitter Blue to edit my tweets and all that stuff. So I should get a blue check mark, but since I didn't cancel and like subscribe to the program, yeah, it doesn't happen. So I already pay for Twitter Blue. But I probably should get a check mark. Yeah, I'm not going to say what I was going to say, because if I say what I'm going to say, then, you know what? I'm just going to leave it at that, because even if I comment on it, it's still not a good situation for anyone. Maybe I'll just tell people over in Patreon or something, because it's definitely something that could affect Twitter in a big way, or at least I don't know how to put this. I'm being so vague right now, and if I say it, it's not going to be a good situation. Um, not just saying for me, it's for investors. I'm being very, very vague right now, and it's weird. Twitter is garbage that needs to be thrown away. I don't think Twitter needs to be thrown away. I like Twitter. No APY in any of my wallets. So, wait, you get no APY in any of your wallets? I mean, I get an APY in the Terra Station wallet, and I don't get an APY in MetaMask, but I believe you do have the ability to gain an APY over in Trust Wallet. Matt, do you think the APY for CRO will get a higher rate in the future, or no? So I think eventually it will decrease the rate. I don't know what the rate is right now. I don't know if they decreased it a hell of a lot or what, but I think the rates will fall because 10%, 12% is not sustainable. But you can see those 10% and 12% or even higher than that when you see bull runs. When you see that it's a desirable coin, that's when you'll see things that are starting to increase in the rates and the rewards that you're getting. But right now, it's not the most desirable coin. I don't think anything's really desirable right now. So that's why you're not seeing a higher percentage there. Yeah, it was 12% at one point, and it was at 10%. I don't know if it's still there. Yeah, I'm okay with them. See, look, this is the thing. This is what an exchange should do. While people get mad at, CDC, crypto.com for, taking away any of the rewards that it had. Sorry, my legs are cold. The rewards that it had, people get upset about that, but it's a way of making things sustainable, showing that you are trying to keep things sustainable. And saying that the rewards will come back, it's up to 13%. Oh, well, that's even better then. I'm still holding at like 10%, I think. But we will see. But yeah, CDC is trying to make things completely sustainable, and they're doing a good job with that, because they're letting people know, they're telling people, yes, it may be difficult to take in that you're not going to see the rewards here. But they're doing something that other exchanges have not done. All these other places are like, no matter what, we're still offering 8%. We're still offering all of the sign-up bonuses. Now, CDC comes out and says, you know what, the markets are looking troubling, so we're going to make sure that we try and dial it back a little bit. And they dialed it back a couple of times. They didn't want to make people extremely upset by taking everything away, but they took some things away, added limits on things. It seems like what somebody would do, or what a company would do if they knew the markets were struggling, just like what, and it's not just like that, but sort of what Facebook and what Twitter and what all of these places are doing, laying off workers because they're trying to make everything sustainable. They're trying to limit the expenses while revenue is down. That's how that goes. I'd rather have my rewards go down instead of locked and frozen like Celsius and BlockFi have done. Exactly. The percentage is suspect. It's impossible. It's impossible, to be honest, from a financial perspective. Of like 11% to 13%. Thank you for following. I appreciate that. All the followers that we're getting over on TikTok. Thanks for your input. A lot of people saying it's the next FTX and stuff. Yeah, I mean, people are always trying to find something to blame it on. and trying to look like the good guy. For people that were the bad guy and pushing FTX, um, yeah, I understand there are a lot of people that were fooled, a lot of smart people that were fooled. Um, but for people that did that bad thing and pushing people to FTX, the FTX platform, knowing that they got a lot of signups and everything like that, um, it makes them feel good if they can like try and warn people from something else that may not be 100% true. So, what's up, Matt? Seeing I'm 2 hours late, what did I miss? Everything. We're still talking about the same thing, though. I trust CDC. It's all right. It seems fishy, though. What seems fishy, though? Once you have your stuff on a ledger, you'll sleep a lot better. I mean, I sleep just fine, but you know, I'll sleep a lot better when I know I can go to sleep and there's $100,000 that I made from short term plays. Yes, then I'll sleep a lot better. I'll sleep a lot better if my student loans were completely paid off. And I feel like I'm definitely using. People would ask me like, hey, do you feel like you gain value out of your student loans, especially now that you're on YouTube full time and you're not working in your normal financial job? And yes, I think it has benefited me, and I do believe that um, I've gained so much from uh, going to college and changing my mindset on things, understanding business a little bit more. Without that, I would never be where I am today. Um, so 100%, I believe in college degrees, or at least the experience of college. You don't even have to go through with the entire degree, but I would say you probably want to see it through just for a job perspective, getting jobs to set your business up, whatever you want to do. But I think um, business is that, or not business, but college degrees are definitely necessary in my opinion. I just feel like the experience changed your mindset, especially when you come from, a place where I come from, where it's like Reading, Pennsylvania. Within Reading, it's like not the best area, um, when it comes to, starting a business or anything like that, because businesses have kind of fallen off the face of the earth in Reading, Pennsylvania. But yeah, I feel like you learn so much when you leave your hometown. You learn something different. So like I left Reading, went not too far away, Lancaster, and it changed my whole like look on things, look on life, and understood that there's different communities, different people, in different places. So I loved it, and I wouldn't change it for the world. Now, my MBA, maybe a little bit. That was more of a distant connection. Yes, I made connections online, but you can do that anywhere. Um, so that was probably the most that I spent. It was like 50K total, which is not crazy, but it still is a lot, knowing that you're not really using the MBA as much as you thought you would use it. That's probably, unless you're looking to go further in business, or further in your job, that's where you take the next step up. Because I wouldn't go for like a DBA, I wouldn't go for my doctorate unless I just physically wanted to say, hey, I'm a doctor, because I wouldn't gain any other benefits out of it. You know, like I'm not looking to become a director of anything. I'm not looking to become a CFO of a company. So, anyways, let's go over here. CRO is definitely moving, but let's go over here to this. I think Binance is doing a AMA. So let's listen to this. I don't know. Join the space. It's probably loud. And then the other thing. Let me see if you guys can hear it. I don't want to. Yeah, so they're going to be getting started soon, but I just hope that this is loud enough for TikTok to hear and low enough for it not to pick up twice on my microphone. Need to charge this. So, anyways, there's going to be, they're not talking yet. There's nobody saying anything. But how many people are here? There's 8,000 people that are here already. And I'm sure it's going to be ridiculous. So, let me go ahead and change things up. Cancel. Yeah, I'm just going to change things up a bit and add to this. Maybe I'll just do it right. No, I'll just do it right down here. And we'll also add Binance. Just add all the exchange coins. That's what we're going to do. Let me see this. Let me bring this over here. And let me do FTT token logo. Transparent. That's how I look up all my stuff. Transparent background. And it brings up this. And then I save it. And I got to bring this over here.
Hey, if you are joining us a little bit late, we did an intro, just letting you know. CZ's on the way, so we're getting started soon. We are going to start with a few pre-collected, frequently asked questions before we get into bringing people onto the stage. But yeah, just a reminder, if you do come on the stage, please just keep your mic muted until I call on you, and try and keep your question as succinct as possible so we can get through as many questions as we can. Thanks.
Yeah, hopefully. What other thing am I looking for? Even bring up BlockFi. Why not? Just everything. Perfect. All right, let's see. Who's on here? Thank you for following Glenn. Hopefully I'm saying is it Glenn Addison? Yeah, thank you for following. I appreciate it. And we got 7,900 likes on TikTok. I appreciate you guys. We got about 600 or 650 likes over on YouTube. No one's talking about LTC. I haven't looked at it. I almost clicked end stream. We don't want to do that. Let me change this while we're getting ready here and situated. There's 13.8 thousand people that are joining this right now. Not us, but I mean the AMA itself. I'm from Lancaster. Didn't know you were so close. Just subscribed. Appreciate the content. Well, yeah, I used to go to Thaddeus Stevens College, and then I went to Central Penn in Lancaster, and I pretty much lived there for I don't know 3 years. Yeah, about 3 years. And I worked through
Hey guys,
a certain portion of that.
Yeah, how's it going?
Not too bad. Sorry, I just rushed back. Yeah.
Hopefully, you guys can hear it.
Oh,
No problem.
If you
We've got a
can't hear it
bunch of
on
people here,
TikTok,
so
please let me
we can
know.
get started. Yeah, so we're just going to go through a few frequently asked questions before we get into the stage ones. So first things first, I know that you have been releasing bits and pieces of information about proof of funds and liabilities. So if you could just go into a bit more detail around this, like when would we expect a full audit of the reserves to be released? What would it include? Who might the auditor be, and so on?
sure. Yeah, so proof of reserves is a mathematical way to prove that your balance is included in a tree of balances and into the final balance. And then it's using a Merkle tree algorithm. I actually did this together with together with James Thomas in 2014. So this Merkle tree is not a new thing. It's been around for years. It basically ensures that it basically let users ensure themselves that their funds are included in a grand total, and we make sure that the total is there. So
Can you hear it?
originally, we typically need a third-party auditor to be involved. Unfortunately, number one, the third-party auditor was kind of busy because everyone's trying to do proof of reserves.
I
And
feel like you can't hear
secondly,
it.
the third-party auditor is one auditor that FTX used. I wouldn't name who, but there's a bit of scrutiny there. Actually, this afternoon, I was actually talking with Vitalik. Vitalik wants to come up with some type of new proof of reserves protocol. And I, of course, offered to use Binance as the guinea pig or the first test case. And he's quite excited about it. So we're connecting our teams to do that. So roughly, we'll expect probably a couple of weeks. So this is the reason why we publish all of our cold wallet addresses so that people can see our cold wallet addresses directly. It's not as good as a Merkle tree, but yeah, at least shows like,
8 hours
look,
to get
this is how much funds we
Matic
have.
off CDC.
And you should roughly correspond to when we do the Merkle tree proof of reserves. And it's good that other exchanges are following. And but yeah, I think anything we can do to increase transparency
CZ
is
is
good.
speaking
So that's kind of the rough timeline we're
from
looking at. A couple
Binance.
of weeks, short answer, but that's a longer version. Yeah.
Great. And then just to take that then to the next level, Binance specifically in the lull period before that full transparency is released, how safe is Binance right now? How can the users maintain their trust? And does Binance have any current liabilities?
So Binance, we ran a very simple business. We have not taken loans from other people. We have not taken VC investments. We especially have not taken VC investments and then give the money back to the VC through a loan or a swapping or a reverse investment. And we just have never done that. We don't have loans. We don't have debt. We don't owe anybody any money. So no one, yeah. So I believe in the industry, we don't owe anybody any money. No one gave us loans. We do not. We also did not give loans out of the platform. So we never take user assets and give it to a third party to manage and try to make yields, etc. We do a couple of things. We have a margin program where users' savings products are used to provide lending for the margin traders, but the margin traders cannot withdraw that money away. And our system does all the risk management. If the margin traders are out of margin, we liquidate and we do the risk management. So the funds never leave our platform. We do a bit of DeFi staking, but we only interact with a smart contract protocol, and we do that in a fairly limited basis. So we don't have funds that we give to another third-party fund manager, and we rely on them to perform well and not run away. Lastly, many small exchanges rely on either each other or Binance for liquidity. So that means they have to make a deposit on Binance, and then so they in their account they will typically have millions of dollars or hundreds of millions of dollars on Binance or at another exchange to sort of share liquidity. Binance, because we're the largest liquidity pool on the planet, we don't use other smaller exchanges for liquidity. So all of the user funds, all of our funds stay on our platform. We don't use other platforms for to borrow the liquidity. So from all of those aspects, our funds stay on our platform, and we publish the address. It's transparent. Nothing's risk free, right? So crypto exchanges are inherently quite risky businesses. You have to run them well. You have to do security well. You have to do a number of things well. But we're self-contained. We don't owe any other people other money. So we're very clean, very simple business. We also do
I
not do
believe that.
futures trading ourselves. We don't have a quant trading firm. So we are not trying to make money from trading ourselves. We're not trying to be a quant shop or like a hedge fund shop. We make money through trading fees. Lastly, we do have market makers. We rely very heavily on third-party market makers that provides liquidity. There is one market maker which
You make
I'm
money on
a
trading fees.
investor
Why
and
offer Binance
shareholder of,
Convert?
and I make sure that that liquidity provider does not make profits. So we try to make it not lose money. So they just provide liquidity in the market. They're not profit-driven. So yeah, we run a very simple
Two questions
exchange
at this rate.
Yeah.
Okay, great. And then just one final question along these lines. So, as you know, we released links to a bunch of our internal wallets for some increased transparency this week ahead of proof of reserves. And there was a report from a blockchain analytics firm that dug into the details a little bit there. And we had a question around some of the percentages of the holdings that were shown in those wallets. So what's your take on, is it too risky for Binance to be holding a big percentage of BUSD and BNB in its reserves?
No. The short answer is no. BUSD is the most fiat-backed stablecoin. It's audited by NYDFS. Well, it's not issued by Binance. It's issued by Paxos. Two very separate companies, two very separate management teams. They started way before Binance. Paxos used to be Itbit. I think the Paxos founder Rich Teal was on a separate Twitter
Business Matt?
Space
What do you
AMA
mean business
yesterday.
Matt?
Which I joined briefly. I was actually we're actually both in Indonesia for this conference. And BUSD is the most fiat-backed stablecoin, and that's fully audited, and that's transparent. They publish their monthly holdings report, and whereas other stablecoins use a lot more corporate bonds, corporate what do you call it? Corporate bonds,
Yeah.
corporate treasury bills. And then there are other stablecoins which are kind of a black box to the outside. They don't provide audit reports, etc. And then there are other algo stablecoins. BUSD is the simplest stablecoin. It's fiat backed. It's very transparent. It's not a large portion on our exchange. If you look at total asset value, BNB is even smaller percentage. On exchange today, in a bear market, if their assets do not include a large percentage of stable coins, that is a risky sign. Because we're in a bear market, a lot of people have converted from Bitcoin, Ethereum, BNB into stable coins. On a crypto exchange, when they release their reserves, if it doesn't contain a large stash of a decent percentage of stable coins, there's usually something missing. That's actually usually a warning sign. Not to say it's guaranteed a problem. Maybe they haven't released it yet, but that's something that people should look into. So I believe that our proportions are actually very, very healthy.
Okay, perfect. And then just two quick, slightly more positive questions before we open the floor to the rest of the community here. So, CZ, today you put out an announcement about
33,000 people are watching this
perhaps you could expand on that a little bit,
or listening.
maybe give some insight into how that could help projects thrive or what criteria we might be using to help assess that.
Sure. So I think, given the events that transpired in the last week or so, there will be quite a number of good projects. They basically didn't do much wrong. They were building their products. They may have their funds on an exchange that went down, or they may be invested, etc. For various number of reasons, they may be negatively affected. But otherwise, other than the sort of a liquidity short of money in the short term, there are good projects, good products, good community, etc. Good team. We want to help those projects to survive this turmoil. So the best way to provide to help them is to help them through this liquidity crisis, basically giving them money or investments, etc. We actually think that this is a pretty good time to do it because most of these projects' valuations are much more reasonable than they were a year ago. So yeah, we this is not to be very honest. This idea didn't come from me. It come from one of our co-founders, and we said let's embrace it. And we're still figuring out the details. But we want to look at more projects. We want to, especially projects that that are in need of help. And also, after I put out that that tweet, 4 or 5 other funds actually reached out to us saying they also want to help. A few projects reach out to us as well, so we'll be going through that. So I think basically now there are a few players in the industry who still have a very healthy cash reserve. Binance is one of them, and we want to help the projects, the strong projects, the good projects that need cash to survive this crunch. And then the guys the project that survived this difficult time is actually going to be much stronger later on. So I think as negatively as things look right now, we actually think this is a very good cleansing period, and the weak project's gone. The industry is actually much healthier, even though it's extremely painful during this period. But we want to invest in strong projects right now.
Okay, that's clear. Thanks, CZ. Okay, so just one question left before I do that. I'm going to start bringing people onto the stage. So just a reminder, please try and keep your questions as quick as possible. Just remain muted until I call on you.
The answers as quick as possible.
You can ask your question from there. So CZ, final question from me. What's your suggestion to the average crypto user? How should they act? How should they think in a market like this at the moment?
So I got to be very careful here, giving what to do, because everyone's situation is a little bit different. But basically, you should not invest in crypto if you're using money that you need for next week or next month. You should only be using discretionary cash that you don't need for a long time, like maybe a couple of years. And if you're doing that,
I don't know about that.
If you don't know what's going on, just hold. A couple of years later, all of this will blow away. People may or may not even remember this. If you, that would be the overall overriding sort of general simple principle. If you don't know what's going on, don't try to guess what's going to happen, sell here, buy there. Right now, during the next little while, it's going to be highly volatile. A lot of different news may come out. Some of them will be very positive. Some of them will be very negative. It's very hard to predict. So we will go through a period of high volatility and high unpredictableness. So
unpredictability.
So unless you
struggle with words
very
too.
Experienced, very mature, very confident, and can handle the risk, I would recommend most people just hold for this period of time. That's pretty much it, really. Yeah.
Okay, great. So on to the community questions then. So first up, we have Anthony.
Morning, CZ. You had mentioned that Binance doesn't have any debts or any loans that have been made, but I'm just curious on this contagion effect that we're expecting. Is this going to be affecting any subsidiaries or any of the major investments that Binance has made in the most recent time?
I'm actually not too. That's a broader question. I'm actually not too sure. We haven't heard from our portfolio companies so far. We have not heard like big cries for help. I think the Binance ecosystem is much less, or BNB ecosystem is much less impacted. They're all much more closely aligned with the Binance ecosystem. So I haven't heard of anything.
He made a new word.
We have invested in like 150
sure, it's a word somewhere.
portfolio companies. I don't know the state of all of them. I do know there will be some cascading contagion effects. There will be a few other players who either have money on FTX and a significant enough amount that it may cause them trouble. But in this type of situations, the first one to go down is usually the big one. The cascading effects become smaller and smaller. So if we look at Luna UST, that was like $40 billion, $50 billion of value that's being destroyed. The first order of cascading ones, 3 arrows, is like a $4 or $5 billion size fund. And then the third layers are the Celsius, Voyagers. They're like $500 million to $1 billion kind of, so $1 billion kind of range. So each time it cascades, it's more spread out and smaller. So and we also seen from the price that when three arrows happened, it was a big not three arrows. When Luna happened, it was a big drop. When three arrows happened, it was like, okay, yeah, this is a fallout effect from the other thing. So that's kind of how I view the potential contagion effects. There will be some, but I think the major impact probably out. But don't quote me on that. I could be very wrong here, but I think that I mean the stuff that happened at FTX is is extremely surprising to everyone. I mean, if I was
Really?
writing a fiction, I couldn't imagine this stuff up, right? So I
Really?
think that's really an outlier, and the
Okay.
rest are probably just what we call collateral damage because of that. The effects should be smaller. We'll see. Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Anthony, for the question. Next up is Dana. Dana, please go ahead.
Hi, I hope you can hear me. I'm having a bit of a communication issue. I wanted to know, are you guys going to reveal the data, the amount of withdrawals happening, let's say in the following days, as you know, a lot of people are advising people to take out money out of Binance, out of everywhere, to see that the companies are stable and sustainable, because at the end of the day, as I know, a lot of people are trading on Binance, and we do want to hold substantial amounts on the exchanges, but our trust is a bit broken. And I wanted to know if there's going to be transparency on the amount of funds being withdrawn over, the period ahead of us.
Somebody gonna say something? He sleeping? Wait, what's going on? Why is there no sound? Did I do something? Everything's still going, but I don't see anybody.
Okay, Dana, sorry about that. It seems like we've lost CZ. Give me a second.
Oh, sorry. I was on mute. Yeah. So, sorry. Yeah. So we published our cold wallet addresses a few days ago, and there's many third-party platforms that tracks those addresses and transfers on those addresses very carefully. I think there's been no news about significant withdrawals from those addresses in the past few days. And whereas there has been news about significant withdrawals from other exchanges who have disclosed their addresses. So I think you guys can see that on Binance, for us, it's business as usual. We do see a slight increase in withdrawals, but it's not like whenever prices drop, we see a uptick in withdrawals.
He talks like a trust me bro person.
So for us, this is kind of very in line with price drops. We have not seen 80% withdrawals from a cold wallet or 50% funds flowing out from our platform, where it may be happening in some other smaller platforms. So for us, it's still business as usual. The addresses are fairly transparent. People are tracking it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah.
Great, nice and simple. Thank you, Dana, for the question. So I'll hand the mic over to RSA BTC.
Hello, guys. My question is regarding BUSD. CZ, can you tell us if I have my BUSD in cold storage and let's say hypothetical Binance?
I think it's breaking up.
Thank you.
Did you guys hear the question?
I think the question was essentially how safe is it to be holding BUSD regardless of where you have it? So if you Sorry, I think I got muted there. Did you hear that, CZ?
So if you want to hold it in BUSD regardless where, and then you got cut off.
If you want to hold it. Oh yeah, go ahead.
I just like to know if I hold BUSD in my cold wallet and let's say hypothetical Binance goes under, can I go to Paxos and claim my BUSD back from Paxos?
Yes, absolutely. So BUSD is issued by Paxos, and that's the place to redeem it.
Thank you.
Okay, that's nice and easy. All right, next up is Lanny. Lanny, go ahead.
Hi guys. First, I want to say thank you to CZ for all that you've been doing for the community. We truly appreciate you. I have two
Relax.
questions. My first question is regarding to Paxos. Are they FDIC insured? If anything happens, is there a guarantee that people can claim their money? Kind of piggyback on the question that the guy for me asked. And the second question is regarding with Trust Wallet. There's a lot of confusions out there. There's a lot of people saying Binance owns Trust Wallet and they can take your money out of it. I kind of know the answer to this, but I want you to kind of clarify for a lot of people on the call so they know what's going on, how Binance and Trust Wallet are kind of different in a way.
Okay. So on the first question, the Paxos, the insurance part, the FDIC insurance, I actually don't know the answer. I would assume that if they don't publish on their website, they probably don't have it. I actually never looked into it. What we care about much more is whether the reserves are there in a bank. Insurance is good, but my understanding is most insurance only cover up to like 250K or something, some number like that.
Most people are not
I'm not
investing that
familiar
much.
with the insurance space, so that's kind of on that. Maybe we'll try to get the answer from Paxos somewhere. And also there has been a
Stupid
lot of crypto
questions.
companies claiming they have insurance, but I've never seen insurance being paid out to crypto users ever in the past. Again, my information is limited. There may have been cases where I don't know about. So that's on the FDIC insurance part. On the Trust Wallet part, it is much simpler. We acquired Trust Wallet 3-4 years ago, so we do own the intellectual property rights, etc., of Trust Wallet. But Trust Wallet is an open source self custody wallet, so you can download the source code, compile it for yourself. You can read through it. Trust Wallet holds your own private keys on your device. It's not part of Binance.com. It's not commingled. There's even Trust Wallet servers do not have access to your private keys or the seeds. And if you lose that, if you lose your wallet, if you lose your device and don't have and lose your backup, there's no way for anybody to help you recover funds. Not Trust Wallet servers, not Trust Wallet team, not Binance.com. This is the same as as any other proper self custody wallet. So that's how Trust Wallet works. Your funds on Trust Wallet is only controlled by you. You need to keep your device secure. You need to not lose it, and that's it. Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, just before we go to the next question, for everyone listening, I know there's a lot of people here. I've been getting a few messages on the side saying that audio is cutting in and out. I think there's just a huge amount of people on the Twitter space, so it's messing up for a few people. Just want to reassure you that this one will be fully recorded, and we're going to write up all of the important answers and things as well, so there won't be a loss of information. Okay, so the next person on the mic
But if
is
you can't
Crypto
hear
Palace.
You can't hear it. It's a different story.
Or if Crypto Palace is not there, we'll pass over to Jess.
Oh, great. Sorry, I was not ready.
Yeah,
Oh, go ahead.
yeah. Thank you very much for this wonderful opportunity. Actually, the reason why I'm coming up today is just to ask Izzy. Lately, I was in a space with Mario that has been on for like 48 hours, and I see most of the some people docs discussing about Binance insecurity. That there are some that Binance is actually regulated, but not following. Hello, can you hear me, please?
You're a little
All
bit
right.
muted. Maybe you're covering your mic.
Okay, can you hear me clearly now? Can you hear me
Yeah,
clearly
much
now?
better. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, good. That
Not really.
though Binance is regulated, but there are some things going on within the website, which I think TZ already talked about now. Okay, that okay. If at all Binance is regulated, why are some keynote security risk issue is not addressed on the website? Okay, and they're talking about some certain percentage in BUSD. Why is it such huge amount of money, such huge amount in BUSD? Why not in USDT? Okay, and why this issue is going on, I got a message across while the space is going on that a
How many
particular
questions you
regulating
got,
body
man?
is trying to sanction Binance on that particular issue. What is CZ actually doing about that, please? And I'll say there's been a controversy on the space of people them giving advice that people should move out their fund from every exchange. Now, peradventure, most of the Binance users move their fund away from Binance. What is Binance hoping to do? At the end
How
of the
many
day,
fucking
we
questions you
will
got,
everything
man?
still be in place because moving the fund doesn't mean they are not attached or they are not
It's just
they will not
fucking.
be using Binance again. But just for security
It's
purpose, for the
ridiculous.
codes to be cleared, probably after the codes is cleared, most of them will still come up, okay, and then start using. But if everyone has advised move their fund from Binance, what might possibly be the outcome from this, Binance? Is it please?
Okay. I
Jesus.
didn't quite catch the second question, but I'll try to answer the first and third one first. And maybe Alex,
Trying
you
to answer the
can
10th. I'll
help me
answer the 10th
understand the
question
second
first.
question. I didn't quite catch it. First of all, on the USD, on the stablecoin reserves, on the stablecoin portions in Binance, I think we answered that earlier in this chat or in this AMA. But on USDT specifically, today BUSD on Binance is like the larger portion. I
I
forgot the
already
number. I
forgot the
saw a
first
number this
question.
afternoon. I think it was like 20 or 19% or something like that. USDT is like just slightly below that, 18% or something. So the two together contributes
One
to quite a
African
large,
question is
significant
10 and
portion
1.
of the funds. I
That's
actually don't
true.
know what the exact number is on top of my head. But USDT is significant, and it's but BUSD is large because when users deposit USDC, TUSD, and a few other things, we convert them to BUSD. When they withdraw, we convert back and give it back to them. It's one-to-one conversion. So we have agreements. We have agreements with the issuers for all of those. So that's it's minimal risk. So as I said before, an exchange should have a healthy, especially in a bear market, they should have a significant chunk of stable coins in their wallets today. If they don't have it, that's kind of weird. So USDT, we have a pretty large chunk. I just don't have the numbers in front of me. So the third issue, if people want to withdraw their funds, they should. We are a platform. We don't block people from withdrawing their funds. It's really up to the users. If they want to withdraw it to anywhere, they can. We are here as a platform. If they want to deposit back and they want to trade on us, they can. So nothing's going to happen there. Well, when people want to withdraw their funds, they just withdraw their funds. Nothing else more is going to happen there. So it doesn't cause us any problems. To be very frank, most people who know how to hold their funds on their own and who don't trade often are probably already doing that already. So the people who are holding funds on Binance while not trading are usually the type of people who are not technical enough to hold crypto on their own securely. So what, like, even my friend Gabriel, he advised people to withdraw funds to their own wallets. I think that's a fine advice, but you have to take into consideration of how technical people are. Whether for the average person holding their crypto themselves, so they have to keep their computers secure, they have to keep your devices secure, they can't lose them, they got to have proper backup. The backups have to be encrypted and have to be stored in multiple places, and they have to have a way. They ideally, if there's a significant amount of money, they should have a way to give it to their kids when they're no longer around. And how do they prevent their kids when they're still around? How do they prevent their kids from getting that? So most people are not technical enough to solve all of those problems today. People who can solve all of those problems most likely are already storing funds on themselves. It does take quite a lot more work, which is fine. So for us, we offer options. If you know how to do that, use Trust Wallet, use another hardware wallet. That's all good. If you can't do that, asking people to withdraw funds to their phone to their own is fine. But for longer term, they have a higher chance of losing that than storing that on a centralized exchange or on a trusted centralized exchange. So there are balances. Again, we just offer options. We offer Trust Wallet as a hold your own asset wallet. We also Binance.com, the centralized exchange for you to hold on a centralized platform. We just offer options. We don't really care how well. We don't really dictate how people should store their funds. You guys should decide for yourself. So nothing's Binance will be fine. And also, I can tell you today, if everybody withdraw their funds from the centralized exchange, we'll just shut down the centralized exchange. We have many other profitable businesses that we have. Yeah, so it's fine. Yeah.
What?
Okay, yeah, I think that covered it all, CZ. Thanks. So
What?
we'll go back to Jess. Sorry, Jess, you getting cut off there.
No,
That
thank you.
last
Good
thing was
morning,
just like,
CZ. Hope next time we talk, it's on
just gonna
better
roll over that
circumstances.
thing?
But two questions. So you recently made a comment about exchanging moving large amounts of crypto before they demonstrate their wallet funds. Is there anything else that we should be looking out as far as a problem or red sign or red flag for other exchanges? That's my first question. And then my second question is mainly around the narrative that's being spun by mainstream media. You've been the focus of a lot of the articles, including the
We'll
initial
be
tweet
fine.
saying that you were selling. Being that we have a lot of media here, what would you say about the narrative that's being pushed in MSM as far as crypto, and what do you think hope will change in the
All
upcoming
phones are
weeks?
gone. We'll just close. Okay.
Sure. Well, first of all, on the red signs or the danger signs, that's quite a lot. Probably won't be able to sort of go through all of them. But I think the most important thing is probably just use your common sense. A business
Thanks.
has to be profitable to be sustainable. And if the business is offering high rebates, zero fees, all of this stuff, which is fine. Binance does part of it, but Binance has a very
I was gonna
healthy
say.
business
They're putting
coverage.
themselves in there.
But if a business is not sustainable and they're just doing all this incentive to attract users, then that's probably the health of the business is probably the most important sign. So you want to use a platform that's sustainable, that's profitable, that's healthy. All this wallet transparencies, the guys who doesn't do it are probably at a high risk. The guys who do it wrong are probably at a higher risk. The guys who do it properly and no issues being reported by the community is probably good to a large extent, not guaranteed. I think the more exchanges become more transparent, the better. So I think those are the two top of mind. But um, and generally speaking, though, there are very strong network effects in the industry. The larger exchanges, like Binance, spends billions of dollars on security. A small exchange will not be able to afford that because they just don't have that level of income. So at
Because they
the
only have
economy of
millions of dollars of
scale
income, so they
plays
have millions of
here.
dollars of
Large exchange can spend
security.
that kind of resources and budget on security, compliance, etc.
No
Whereas smaller exchanges are
Sorry.
disadvantaged
Just critiquing
here.
everything.
And not to mention liquidity, best pricing, etc. So those are just some high-level things that people look at. Of course, there's a lot of little things. I will try to be more vocal about it, but every time I'm vocal about something, people think I'm attacking some competitor, etc. So there's a balance there.
You are.
Honestly, we don't view other exchanges as competitors. Their market share, their volumes are. If we take all of their volumes, we don't grow that much. Whereas if we grow the industry by 10x, we most likely will grow proportionally. So while smaller exchanges may want to get market share away from us, for us to get market share away from other smaller exchanges, it doesn't move the needle for us. So for
That's the
us, we are much
point.
more focused on growing the industry instead of competing with some smaller exchange.
That's the point,
That's just
man.
that has never been how we work. So I want to clear that misconception. On the second point about media, that's a very frustrating, somewhat frustrating experience. But I don't think we can change it in the short term. If we look at the mainstream media, many of them either categorically says crypto is bad. Whenever there's a problem in crypto, they amplify
Business
it.
is business.
When Madoff ran away with like 10 times, when Madoff was gone with 10 times more money, $53 billion or something, or I don't remember the exact number. It was just him. It was just his own problem. It wasn't the industry problem. So I think the narratives are a little bit unfair, but we're in a new industry, so people are skeptical of things. And also, even within the industry, there are exchanges who are touted as saviors of the planet, of the industry that just went down. Whereas there's also the narrative of um, this large exchange got large because they do dodgy things. That's completely not true. You only get large by earning users' trust. So users today are quite smart. Social media, Twitter, information flows very quickly. So, but it is what it is. It's just something we got to deal with. But I'm very, very glad that we have Twitter. So Twitter allows us to get our voice out, and we do have a decent following on Twitter now, and on the other social media platforms as well. So social media is actually a great thing, a great tool for us to have. So I think that restores a level of balance. But more importantly, I think
You can
over the long
destroy an
run, we
exchange
do
that
have to
has
work with traditional
10.
media, the newspapers, etc. I think we need to educate them. We need to teach them how to see through the sort of just narratives. I mean, there was another article on the reserves. There was another article. There was an article
I wouldn't say
recently
it's
by
the
Bloomberg
most.
saying
It's the best exchange in the world. I
the
would say it's the
reserves.
most powerful.
The first version of the article was more than 50% of the reserves on Binance are its own coins. When I read that, I was like, "What?" And then we looked, and it's a paid article, which I do not subscribe to. But even in the first three lines, they show that okay, most of it is in BUSD, which is not a coin that we issued. It uses the Binance brand, but it's not BNB. BNB is only 6%. The second version of the story is the reserves are 50% Binance brand is under its own brand. Okay, that's technically correct, but it's very misleading. And the way they use the wording, obviously the journalists think that our reserves are reserves, meaning that when people want to withdraw, we convert at that time for them. They didn't, if you read the article carefully, they didn't even understand that our reserves are just the same form the user store with us. So if the user just happen to store all BUSD with us, that's all we have. We don't convert. So like it's not the reserve in the banking sense and the
Mhm.
reserve in a crypto exchange sense are very different, and we just need to educate the traditional media. So I think over time this will improve, but frustratingly, short term there will be pains here and there. But I think at the same time, as a community, they've been doing this for a while. Like this situation has been there for a while. I think as a community, especially what I see on Twitter, the guys who are on Twitter are quite immune to it. We all know this is the case. So over time, and the more we act and think like that, the less incentive for the media to do that. Because every time they do that, every time they report something that's slightly off, that has a bad narrative, they lose their credibility. Over time, their influence will diminish. So it's not good for them long run. In the short term, they can create some sensation and sell a few more clicks, but longer term, that's not going to work. So that's kind of how I view media. We got to work with them, but we got to educate them. But at the end of the day, the long term right messages, accurate messages will prevail. Yeah. Sorry for that long answer.
Okay, excellent. Thank you, Jess, for both those questions. So next up is Felipe. Felipe, first I'm going to ask you a question. Is that a verified blue tick or a Twitter blue tick you got there?
Oh, I'm a Twitter blue tick for a while before the verified even became a thing. So it's just a perk that kind of got stowed. I didn't do it for the tick. I did it just for the other features like edit.
Great. Okay, what's your question?
Yeah, my question is great. So my question is
700
focused
followers.
actually on the Binance branded exchanges. I know they're separate entities, but they do hold the Binance name. And if any one of those exchanges have issues, it does hurt Binance name as a whole. So will you be able to push those exchanges to publish their proof of liquidity and overall business health?
That's a good point. We probably could and we should. So there's a few. There's Binance Turkey. There no longer is Binance Singapore. We had to shut that down. There's a few out there. That's a good suggestion. We should ask them to do it.
Cool. Thanks, Felipe. Okay, next up is Jose.
Hello, Cecil. This is Jose from Benzinga. My question is, do you think it's possible that exchanges are sending funds to fake the proof of reserves, and would what you were discussing with Vitalik, the proof of reserve protocol, solve this issue, and how?
Well, number one, I don't know for sure what's going on in other exchanges. Binance, I can tell you that we do not do that. And I think there's been no reported suspicious activity, etc., related to us. For the other players, we can't. I don't know their books. I can't comment. I can't really be sure. But it's just not a very good thing to do. They may have a valid reason for it, or they may not. I don't really know. But it is a red flag. So just be a little bit more careful. Um, and the proof of reserve protocol, to be honest, I had a very brief discussion with Vitalik. I think he has it in his head, probably some kind of design. And he's very technical. He's very deep into this stuff. We didn't discuss in a lot of detail, but my approach would be like I would connect him with our team, and then they'll figure it out. We want to be the guinea pig for it and see if see how well it works. Yeah.
Great. Okay, next up is Zelu.
Hello.
Okay, please go ahead.
Hello, CZ. I wanted to talk to you about the investment to FTX that you did and how it gave the exchange legitimacy to a lot of users like myself that went on the platform believing it was trustworthy. It doesn't seem fair for you to sell your stake and end up profiting while so many users were left with losses.
They didn't end up selling anything.
And in all likelihood, it was probably the users' funds that FTX gave you in order not to raise any flags about their balance sheet. Do you feel obligated to give that money back to the FTX users?
Well, first of all, I think we exited as other investors came in. So I don't know what the it's not possible to say which part of the funds are which. I've not seen the transaction records, etc. We invested quite early. We exited quite early. Both events are very public. We did not hide it. We did not not disclose it. I understand the sentiment. We actually also have, we had 580 million worth of FTT. We sold a small portion of it. We still hold a large bag. So I think we acted in very ethical ways.
No, you didn't.
And
No,
I
you
don't
didn't.
want to categorically sort of say, hey, we must give the money back or not, etc. We will try to do things to help the the FTX users, but the FTX users
It's not
are
ethical.
the FTX users choose to use FTX on their behalf, right? So the information is public. I don't want to create a situation where anything goes down in the industry, Binance have to pay for it. I don't think that's right for our users and for our people. So I want to do what's fair. I want to protect the users. We want to help the industry to grow. But I don't want to categorically commit Binance to solve every problem and be responsible for every problem, be responsible for every user loss in the industry. So I got to be fair
Why
to
did he do
our
it
users.
publicly?
If we
That's
do
not.
that,
Yeah, that's
Binance will
not
probably
ethical.
become either bankrupt pretty soon, etc. That's unfair to our users. So, and on this point, I would also say, look, as a user, you also have a responsibility. You can't just blame all the responsibility to other people. When bad things happen, if you blame all responsibility always to other people, you will never be successful. You are always looking at the most responsible person for yourself, which is yourself, right? So when this FTX issue
That's good
happens,
advice.
many people have a lot of different responsibilities. I think, look, does the regulator have responsibility? Yes, but do they have full responsibility? Should they compensate all the users? Probably no, because regulations doesn't prevent a bad actor from acting as a bad actor. There are
Like what you
punishments,
did.
there are rules, but if a bad actor just want to be a bad actor, you can't prevent it per se.
I don't
In this
hate him
case,
with
I
a
think they were
passion. I just
lying.
hate what
They lied. FTX
what
lied.
he's
Well, I
displaying.
think Sam lied to his employees, his users, his shareholders, regulators all around the world, and all the users. So yes, he should take the most of the blame. But at the same time, the VC investors, including us, why did we invest them? I think that accusation was actually somewhat accurate. All the VC investors that invest in FTX made a mistake. And many of them are very professional investors. Why did they not discover this problem? Some of them are very large funds. Why did they not discover this problem? So we can look into that. But again, are they fully responsible for this problem? Should they compensate all the users? Probably no. So everybody have responsibilities here. Binance, we take our responsibilities seriously, but I
I'm not
don't want to
mad because he's killing CRO.
categorically
CRO is
promise, oh,
fine.
Binance is going to commit to everything, etc. So that's kind of my take. I
Like,
hope
he
that's
did
fair.
nothing to me. He's doing things to other
All right.
people.
Thank you, Zelu, for the
That's what
question.
gets me
So
upset.
moving
It's
on
not
now to
me.
Umbrella.
He hasn't affected me at all.
Yeah, firstly, thanks, CZ, for kind of speaking your mind on Twitter. You saved me and a lot of people. You know, our life savings with kind of what you promoted on FTX. And I guess on that is, what are your thoughts of Twitter as a community town hall? And how do we bring more light to people like the dev who I noticed you followed on Twitter, and he kind of warned us about SBF and what FTX were doing, and kind of saved quite a few people from a retail perspective money. And then secondly, on the proof of reserves, don't you think it's more prudent actually to provide an API with live wallet addresses? And this can be integrated into a June dashboard rather than snapshots, because, you know, it's wallets on chain. Anyone can see what those balances are. Like you provide APIs for your trading, etc. I don't see why, you know, exchanges can't provide those APIs. DeFi protocols do it all the time.
Sure. Okay, I think those are two interesting questions. I think on the first one, I think many people try to warn their issues here and there way before things happened. You know, there's multiple multiple Twitter KOLs, multiple news articles, etc. But it's impossible to say conclusively there were problems. No one, like, without full access to FTX database, Alameda's trading records, all the contracts, etc. It would take like a very strong auditor to go through all of those things to say for like 100% sure this is the problem, and
Matt,
this is
don't
how
be a
big the problem is. I
racist.
think it's going to take many months for people to figure that out. Even though, like,
Don't be a
and
racist.
even
Why
if
am I
it
being
happened now.
racist?
So why all of these
That was funny.
KOLs, they are trying to warn users. The people may or may not trust them, and to be honest, their information may or may not be 100% correct.
He
So
owes me
you never
from the
really
old
know.
exchange.
At the end of the day, you have to apply a level of judgment yourself.
Did you pick up some more CRO? No, I
Yeah, I
didn't.
mean,
I don't really have more
me,
money to invest right
I
now.
didn't know they were that insolvent until Sam called me.
CRO is bouncing.
So these things, like, we can suspect from outside, but it's kind of hard to know for sure unless you have full access to the
Or
data,
was bouncing.
all the internal workings, etc., which very few people had. So I think, and also there's also a lot of people who try to spread fake information to create FUD, uncertainty, doubt, etc., in the market, just to move the price around a little bit. Maybe they hold it, maybe they just bought, or maybe they just sold.
You bought
They want to
20,000.
influence price the other way.
Yeah, I was
So
gonna
it's kind
buy
of hard to tell
15,000, but
sometimes.
I was like,
But
nah, I
look,
can't.
at the end of the day, follow the KOLs you trust, and you should have a good judgment on trusting good KOLs. If you follow bad KOLs that turn out to give you wrong advice, unfollow them, or long term you will likely lose money. Lose more money than you would. And but yeah, but no one has conclusive information on the
What?
second part.
Every time I hear CZ,
With
I'm
an
hungry for
API,
chicken wings.
etc.
What does that
I think
mean?
that's okay. But there are different interest of there are different alignment of interest issues. For example, if Binance wants to publish our API, we would prefer to use CoinMarketCap. Would every other exchange want to do that? I'm not sure. And which central platform do we use? And we're talking about this. We're talking about exchanges globally, right? For exchanges, by providing that data in real time, they are giving value to the platform they're providing, either a commercial agreement or some kind of incentive alignment, either through shareholdings or some other way to align the commercial interest. If that model is not in place, not every exchange will collaborate with that platform. So in a decentralized ecosystem, these things have to be built organically. There's no one that says, okay, for every wallet transaction you have to report to this API, and their performance issues. right? So there are a myriad of issues. I think the first step we can do is to say, hey, why don't we lead as example and we make Binance much more transparent? Other exchanges can try to do it, and when there's a common standard somehow emerges over, if there's a common practice emerges over a period of time, somebody will probably try to make a platform to sort of collect all those information and make a coin market cap kind of a platform to show that. There are already many data and analytics platforms in the ecosystem, but they may not be as advanced as you described. And lastly, there are privacy issues, right? So if every time that somebody creates a new withdrawal address and it's published online, etc., they could be privacy concerns. So there's a lot of different considerations. It's not as simple as, okay, we just publish all the information publicly and everyone can look at it. In ideal world, if the human civilization is advanced enough, yes, we can make all the data completely transparent. But we bring into privacy issues today. So there are many different considerations to be considered. It's not just a simple, hey, let's publish all this data. Yes, you may solve one problem, but you may create other problems. So as an industry, we just have to explore and learn. So that's kind of what we're doing today.
Okay, thank you, Umbrella, for the question. CZ, just really quick, do you have to drop in a few minutes?
Yes, I think we can go about. Actually, let me check my calendar. I think I do have a call. Actually, okay, I'll be late for about 5 minutes on to the next call.
Okay. Well, it looks like my old iPhone has been struggling to keep up with 40,000 people in a Twitter space. I see now there's a couple of people that have been on the stage that I couldn't see on my other phone. So sorry about that. Sadiq, if you're there, would you want to go ahead? Okay, no problem. We can pass over then to Jason.
Hi.
Oh, sorry, Sadiq.
Sorry.
Oh, go ahead, Sadiq.
Hi, CZ. Thank you for the proof of reserve and the announcement for the industry fund. I was going through the statistics of Trust Wallet. Trust Wallet is now 646, ranked 646, and last week it was 1,000. So coming to Trust Wallet or any other custodial wallet, you have mentioned about this, the keys. And many people are now, pushing on move your funds to the wallets, but as you have always mentioned, the technical knowledge and the the threat of losing your keys. Is there some way we can find a solution to it? Obviously, what I see as educating more and more people. Could we could we
I
have
can't ask a question. My Twitter Spaces is all
a
messed
kind
up.
of a series of
It doesn't let me hear it on my
lectures or
phone,
workshops
and it
where
doesn't
we
let me
can
access my mic.
tell the normal
So
users, how to use a
I don't know.
custodial wallet. Sorry. And second question was regarding the proof of reserve. I know you just mentioned about the API, but can we have data on CMC? Which exchanges have declared their proof of reserves? We don't have to not to track it on chain, but just whether they have published their proof of reserves or not. Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Hey, Spider, yeah, thanks for the question. On the on how to the first question is like read the. I actually think that's the biggest bottleneck for crypto adoption and growth. So if we can have a way to allow people to hold their own assets in their own custody
That's just how he
securely
is.
and
That's why
easily,
he
that
stutters.
99% of the general population can do it.
He's thinking too fast.
I think DeFi is going to be huge, and blockchain is going to be huge. Centralized exchanges will not exist. Probably don't need to exist, which is fine, which is great. And then the DeFi world will be much better, will be much bigger, and we can do all of these wonderful things. So and that's kind of the ultimate goal. So there's no quick solution to get there in one step. I think tools need to be built, wallets needs to be built, wallet software needs to improve over time, and the education part. I fully agree. We're doing a lot on education. I wrote a 12-page article, the CZ Saifu FAQ. which that was 2.5 years ago. And the content didn't change much. We also have multiple videos, articles on Binance Academy. We talk about this topic very heavily in Binance Masterclass, which is like a classroom setting education program, which is also free from Binance. There's also countless other articles and educational material in the done by other people in the community. Well, that's my next call. And so I think the education part is important, and we have all been working pretty hard towards it. But it's an incremental thing. It's like there's no magic bullet that just we do one thing, that problem is gone. I don't see that happening. So we, as an industry, we're gonna keep building tools so that this becomes easier and easier. The proof reserves reporting on CoinMarketCap is a good suggestion. But today, if we implemented that, that's probably only like a handful, like 1 or 2 exchanges that have it. So, and with only 1 or 2 exchanges that have it, it's probably easier. You can probably just track it by news. You don't need a dashboard. When say 10, 20, when 5%, 10%, 30%, 31%, 34% of exchanges have it, then having a dashboard is useful. That may be a good idea for us to build into CMC. So on product development, is a feature so simple that you don't need a feature for it. We probably don't need to build a feature. So that's kind of my view right now. Things may change over the next few weeks as hopefully as more and more exchanges embrace proof of reserves. And if CMC could do it well, CMC could request for exchanges to provide an API for exchanges to do it automatically, which is typically how CMC works. And then that may become an automated process
I agree,
that
J-Rod.
the previous guy asked for. So yeah, things can be built incrementally. So all of these things are possible. Nothing's impossible. So we can all build this, but we need to build it step by step.
All right, thanks, CZ. Have you got time for one more quick one? I can hear people calling you in the background there.
Yeah. So yeah, I think we can do 1 or 2 more.
Okay,
Yeah.
Jason, please.
Hi, ZZ. Jason here. I'm a former U.S. regulator at the FDIC and also a regulatory analyst for Forbes. I appreciate you doing this space, especially with such a large audience with what the industry is going through. I was curious what your end game is and strategy, like on the roadmap for Binance with the United States is. Recently there was, and I know the media, we never exactly know what happens with the media, right? But like there was the question about Iran and the sanctions, and also some questions about after the Ukraine war with sort of Binance's relationship with Russian oligarchs. So just in terms of like the United States, because obviously that's an issue for the US, and there's questions like, is the United States critical to Binance on your roadmap, or is there no one country necessarily that's critical for the growth of your exchange? How do you manage all the different countries and the geopolitics of it all, being that you've said in the past you kind of view yourself like Bitcoin, like you don't really have a quote unquote headquarters, and I appreciate that notion. I'm just wondering how you deal with all of that.
Okay. So interesting question, and there's a lot of different topics there. So first of all, well, I think on the last comment, where I don't think we compared ourselves to Bitcoin. We just said, look, Bitcoin doesn't have a headquarter. And that was really only a response to a comment like years ago, like 2 or 3 years ago, when we didn't have any headquarters. Say, look, where's your headquarter? I'm like, Bitcoin doesn't have a headquarter. Why does things have to have a headquarter? But today we have multiple headquarters or offices in different parts of the world. The public ones are Dubai, France, Paris, etc. The office addresses are relatively public. In other places, we try to hide. We try to keep the keep the office addresses private, because we want to keep our employees secure. There have been threats, etc., physical threats to our employees in the past, so we have to be mindful of that. And also, so that's kind of on the headquarter office topic is being discussed to death. Regulators expect you to have an office. We expect you to have a registered address. You have to register a company. There's certain directors. There's a structure that they're familiar with, and that's important to get licenses. And we have that. but in a sort of global operational sense, we use a remote workforce. 90% of our workforce is remote. People work in all kind of different places. The only thing we need for our work is a laptop and a phone, probably. That's pretty much it, and internet. So people can work from anywhere. We have a system where people actually work
So
very
dumb.
efficiently from wherever they are. They don't have to commute. Their work schedule is flexible.
Yeah.
They
So
join calls like
I'm gonna
today.
have to
Right
hop
now it's
off here.
10:30 p.m. for my local time.
I'm gonna have to hop off here. I'm sorry.
I'm doing
If
this.
you want to continue to listen, go ahead,
And
continue to listen. But I have to hop off of here. I need to like kind of give my points, any type of points that we have there. So obviously it was great to be able to hear and see all of the people that are together to listen to Binance do all of that, or to explain what did happen or the decision making behind all that. But we didn't really get any questions about the decision making behind what happened with FTX. I feel like we should have gotten an explanation behind the decision making of FTX there, or what he decided to do with Twitter, because he's talked about how Twitter is great and thankful for social media and all that stuff. And yeah, it's perfect. It's fine that we have social media and you have such a big following, but you have to know what to do with that big following, right? You have 10 million people that are, following Binance. You have 7 or 8 million people that are following, CZ on Twitter. And it means a lot. I don't know why this concurrent viewers haven't changed since this whole entire time, but it means a lot to me, to every other investor that's out there, to get a full explanation as to why he decided to, put out that tweet. FTX is over. Yes, it is dead. I see your response. It is over, but the point is that he knows he holds such a big responsibility in things, right? If you have 7 million followers, more than what Coinbase has when it comes to followers on Twitter, more than anybody else in the cryptocurrency space that has followers on Twitter, you kind of need to understand what you say and what's going to be the outcome, because I'm not saying that you physically need to just blame CZ. Because it's definitely FTX's fault for over leveraging themselves. It's definitely Sam Bankman-Fried's fault for doing that. But I think FTX might not be as dead as we think. I think FTT is not dead, but FTX is definitely dead, the exchange. But if you just think about the situation, right? He could have done something completely differently. And I keep going back to this. He could have basically said, all right, I have... we know that FTX has a problem. We know this for sure. Do we do one, go on Twitter and tweet about it and say how we're getting rid of our FTT, which we don't actually get rid of all of our FTT because we care about investors? Or, 2, do we go behind the scenes and talk to FTX and say, what's going on here? Why is this a problem? How do you plan on fixing this? If you do not have a plan on fixing this, I am going public with it. And what's the harm of consulting the person or the company that's in charge of that? And I understand that you're probably like, oh, well, you shouldn't have to reach out to this exchange if they're doing things the wrong way. Well, if you're looking to help out investors and make sure investors don't lose everything, yes, you do. Because once you say I'm getting rid of all of my FTT, which you don't end up doing, by the way, just to help out investors, you're hurting investors, plenty of investors, by doing that. So that's the main issue that I have. And I feel like, CZ knew what he was doing to an extent. He didn't know that this would be the outcome, that it would be this bad, because in his mind, he thought of acquiring FTX. If he knew it was this bad, there would have never been a discussion even about looking into DD about FTX, because he thought it was this bad, but it ended up being this bad. So then he's like, all right, well, this is going to hurt investors more than I thought it would hurt investors, and I won't be able to acquire FTX, and I will be able to take their investors, but I won't be able to acquire them and help out investors. It was never about the investors. It's about the people. And he said, oh, well, it's not about all these other exchanges. If you take all the other exchanges combined and put them on Binance, it wouldn't make a difference. It would only make a difference if you grew cryptocurrency by 10x. You're telling me if you take everybody off of Coinbase, off of crypto.com, off of FTX, off of all these places, that they wouldn't benefit from it? BS. They would become a monopoly and they would benefit in a large way, and they would become the Bitcoin of CEXs, right? Because Bitcoin really controls the market, and right now, and Binance would control the market, right? And I think kind of does at this point. So why do I dislike CZ so much? I don't dislike CZ so much. I dislike his actions. As a person that's very, very popular in the cryptocurrency space, in the cryptocurrency world, he does a lot of things to hurt investors, and even though he's doing something great for Binance, and people are like, oh, well, if I'm investing in Binance, I have no problems, which a lot of people are investing in Binance, but you're hurting the overall cryptocurrency market by trying to attack people like that. So I don't dislike CZ. I think he's a smart guy, and I think he runs business like, people should run business. But there's a difference between being an industry business leader or being an industry leader. I feel like the cryptocurrency industry as a whole, the market as a whole, is sort of controlled and run through by Binance at this point. And if he has this much influence on the market, it means that you have to be careful with what you do. And any other CEO can come out and say whatever they want, and it will not impact the market as much as Binance says anything, or CZ says anything. So I don't hate CZ. I hate his decisions. I hate the actions that he's taking, because it's affecting all of the investors that he doesn't want to affect. He wants to save investors, but he's hurting them at the same time. So I've never heard you say anything good about CZ. You probably have to go and check my earlier content. I've talked about Binance. I literally created a video and talking about BNB and how this may be a more popular coin than people think. So I'm not going to say many positive things now about CZ, because I think a lot of things that he's done has hurt investors. Not me. He hasn't hurt me, but he's hurt people that I know. He's hurt people that I see come through the channel frequently, and if people are investing on FTX, I understand that you didn't know that it was coming. But for CZ to drop that hammer on you, I mean, it sucks. It does. CZ have this influence on the market because they have built a solid foundation. They've built a solid foundation. You're right. But the point is that when you have, it's not about what they have. I'm happy that they do have it. I want to buy BNB. I haven't bought it yet, but I want to buy BNB. Probably should have bought it a few days ago. But when you have this much influence on the market, you have to understand what you're saying and the impact that it could have. That's the issue that I have. It's not on CZ himself. It's on the decisions that he makes. Why not go to the company themselves and talk to them about it? Because the reason why is because CZ thought that he could acquire FTX because the things that he sees, it was not as bad as what it actually was, right? It still was bad what he saw, but it wasn't as bad as what he thought. It wasn't as bad as what actually came to pass. So CZ thought he could acquire FTX, which would help out investors, because even though he's selling his FTT, which may hurt FTT investors, he would be able to acquire FTX, which would essentially bring on new FTT investors, and people would invest on Binance. So it would be getting more people here by acquiring FTX, and also getting more people to join in on buying FTT. However, it was worse than he thought. And when it's worse than he thought, he can't acquire FTX. FTX goes bankrupt. It hurts more investors than what he thought would have hurt them in the beginning. So my problem is that he's hurting investors as a whole and collapsing the market off of one thing that he said. And it's not just necessarily because of what FTX did. I mean, that is a big part of it, but it was only called out because of CZ. And if it wasn't for CZ, you wouldn't have had that many people leave FTX, which wouldn't have created that downward spiral of the FTX platform. So, and I'm not saying that they shouldn't have learned from their lesson. I think they should have, but regular retail investors shouldn't be hurting because of that. You know, I care about every other investor, not me. Like, I could care less about me. You know, it's just crazy. It's crazy to me to see that and for him not to take some sort of blame. And that's what I wanted to hear. If I could have had a chance to ask a question, it would have been, all right, you had the chance to take this FTX situation and you know, figure it out without helping or without impacting the market in such a way. Like, why did you plan on doing it that way rather than consulting in-house about FTX? You know, I feel like that was the question that we needed. And I don't have my Twitter Spaces is just completely messed up. I don't know why it doesn't let me ask questions or even hear on there. So I can't do it, but I expected someone to ask it. FTX is gone, but still the decision and how it impacts the price is still there. He's looking out for an investment / exchange. CRO down 5.63% in the last hour. After seeing a large increase, it's guaranteed that you're going to see a decrease. It was like 30% up from the low point. You know how to read? I asked Matt if he isn't scared. I don't even own CRO. I want to know his opinion about what's going to happen with CRO. So my opinion on what's going to happen with CRO, I haven't watched the AMA with Chris yet, the CEO. I haven't watched it. I want to, but my opinion on CRO is I'm not creating panic for things that may not be true and people don't have proof for, you know. The CRO, in my opinion, and what I've seen, has every step of the way tried to, you know, they see what's happening in the market and then they kind of not revert back, but dial their rewards, dial their structure, let people know that they're doing all of this stuff, unlike other exchanges. So I see all of the different things that Crypto.com is doing to protect investors, protect the exchange as well. So I don't know necessarily what to 100% think because I haven't watched the AMA, which I am going to watch soon. But I think we need to take in as much information as possible. I'm not scared of losing what I have in CRO. I'm not scared if Crypto.com does go down and CRO does go down, which I don't expect it to. Am I afraid of losing the $9,000 that I have in Crypto.com and then the total that it wasn't $9,000 worth of CRO and Cosmos? No, I'm not afraid of that. It is a lot of money, and you know, a total investment of $12,000 for CRO on Crypto.com. Again, I have $9,000, which some of that is CRO as well. So I don't know what to think. I have to watch that AMA, and I want to say that I believe that Crypto.com is safe, but then again, in a down market, as things are seeing a lot of negativity, nothing is completely safe. You got to understand that when exchanges flow or function, they need transactions in order to create revenue. They have people that they employ that they need to pay them. So usually staff salaries are the the highest expense in a business. So if you're paying somebody, just like what Facebook and Tesla and whatever other company laid off workers, it's because you have a certain amount of revenue that was coming in, and you won't be able to break even if you have these employees on. So it's going to be difficult for them to continue to run through, or to continue to stay alive through these bear markets if the markets stay very, very bearish. But that's why they're taking all these precautionary measures. And I do want to see what they have planned. But, CZ just tweeted, he has a responsibility to care for his exchange and not the crypto industry. You're probably right. But if the crypto industry outside believes that he's doing the right thing by exposing it, and they were hurt by it, why should you be happy with what Binance did if you're not invested on Binance? That's what I'm saying. He has no responsibility to the crypto industry. He has a responsibility to his exchange, and he can collapse whatever he wants to do. But I want to hear him say that, because if he says that, people on the outside that are looking into Binance will not believe in BNB, will not believe in Binance as a whole, and will think that he's trying to be a dictator. Because that right there, not caring about investors or the industry or the market, and not caring about anybody outside of your own company, is a little dictatorship, right? You're looking at sort of a Hitler vibe there, in my opinion. I mean, I don't know, like you're saying, anybody outside of your exchange, anybody outside of your race, anybody outside of your exchange is not, they don't have to care about them, and they shouldn't really give a flying F about them. That's a little ridiculous, don't you think? You should care about everybody that's outside your exchange. You should care about everybody that's there. Why should they only care about themselves? Here comes VBS and Lunic. Is VBS Finance running up? So, I mean, I'll have my opinions on what CZ has done. I think he's done a great job running Binance, but if we were in the stock market, if this was a business, he would be in jail. If you didn't know, he would be in jail right now if this was, bro, comparing CZ to Hitler. I'm not saying that he is Hitler. I'm not saying that he's Hitler. I'm saying Hitler vibes, the dictatorship, and I'm not even comparing him to Hitler, because he's not even saying that he doesn't care about anybody outside the exchange. He cares about everybody outside the exchange, but he cares about his business more. So if you care about investors in cryptocurrency, right, then you care about everybody. And I'm sure he does. I'm comparing your comment to Hitler vibes, not CZ himself, because I think CZ cares about other investors. He just cares about his business a lot more, and thought that he would be able to acquire FTX, but he could not. So that's what I'm saying. But anyways, you can take it however you want to. What? Did ZZ mention reviving Lunic? No, he didn't say anything about Lunic. Bro, he has an industry recovery plan. Industry recovery plan. CZ is a huge liar. I wouldn't say he's a huge... so I wouldn't say he's a huge liar. I wouldn't. I think he just... I don't know, walks on thin ice here when it comes to stretching the truth a little bit. He hasn't been approached about this truth yet. I want him to be approached about the truth. Like, why did you decide to make it public? Yes, we should make things public eventually, but only if you're forced to, especially if it's going to impact the entire market. CZ is hinting at anything in which outside of his exchange should die. That's what I mean. And I don't think he's hinting. I don't think he's hinting at that. I think he's creating that narrative from, not only investors in Binance, but people that just only live on that exchange. It's easy than putting people in the shower. Come on. CZ isn't putting people in the shower. Come on, people. What does that mean? Did CG mention reviving Lunik? No, he didn't. He didn't mention anything about Lunik. He mentioned Lunik, I think, a little bit, but it was just like a comparison. But it wasn't anything about reviving Terra Luna Classic. CRO will be the GOAT in the long run. No, he wasn't saying that. CZ and Elon is a liar. Both of them impact markets aggressively, but they both impact the crypto market, not the stock market. You notice how Elon doesn't really impact the stock market at all because that would be manipulation and it would be horrible for him. Bro, why do you keep asking the same question? I answered it. Did I not answer it? I'm sorry. Did I not answer the fact that he didn't talk about Lunik? The buy low, sell high stuff is for day traders. Yes. Well, no, it's for everybody. You want to buy low, sell high. It's not for day. It could be for swing traders as well. Obviously, long-term investing, you're holding on forever. CZ feeling jealous when CRO growing fast. So many people's speculation and spread of hate in this channel. I mean, so many speculation and spread of hate in this channel. Not at all. Not at all. I spread accountability, and I'm pushing for that. And the fact that we're not getting it, for CZ to say that he had some fault in it would be accountability. He did. Yes, the opportunity is there, but it's just like let's say you wanted to start a business and you felt like this business was going to be successful, but you didn't end up starting that business. The opportunity was there for you to start the business, but you didn't do it. You didn't go out and do that. And if you do, you have to be accountable for what the actions are. If you felt like the business was going to be successful and it wasn't successful, you got to be accountable for what you did. The reason why it was successful, it's not because you can't just blame other people and say, oh, well, you know what? It's because of what the market is doing. The market didn't want to buy my product. No, there's so many different people that need to be accountable. Maybe the market didn't want to buy it to an extent, but it's not the sole reason. Everybody has to be accountable. Everybody. So that's where I'm coming from. How is it CZ's fault? Have I not explained this like the whole entire way? I don't think it's all CZ's fault. I think it's 70-30, right? I think 70% is FTX because they have the opportunity to even collapse the market and call this out and collapse their exchange. However, it wouldn't have collapsed if you didn't have that push to withdraw everything from the platform. And they've said that. Like, obviously, if you see a lot of people withdraw from a platform, it's going to be a struggle for you to stay afloat. Even Binance has said this, right? When people were looking to boycott Binance, if everybody decided to boycott Binance with Lunik, it would have been a struggle for them to do that because that's billions of dollars, or technically hundreds of millions of dollars that's flowing off their platform. So it's something that they can't have happen because that takes away from their bottom line. It's the same thing with FTX. All they needed was that little nudge or push over the edge to completely destroy FTX. And that's exactly what CZ did. I'm selling all my FTT. You sell your FTT, it's collapsing FTX. What does CZ want to do out of it? Acquire Binance. They do the DD, realize that it's worse than what they thought. Now they can't acquire FTX and they lose an exchange. Maybe those people come over to Binance anyways, but not all of them go over to Binance. So you don't do that stuff public when you have 7 million followers, more than anybody else in crypto. Name a person that has more than 10 million plus 7 million over in CZ is 7.6 million and then 10 million that follow Binance. Name an exchange or a CEO that has that many followers in crypto. So that's my only issue, is that they're not being accountable for the portion that they made, right? 70-30 is good. I say 80-20 free speech. I agree with you. You can say whatever it is, as long as there's some sort of accountability that they had some sort of an impact on what happened in the crypto market. Thank God I didn't use FTX. I feel sorry for the people who lost money there. Yeah, I didn't use FTX either, but you never know what could happen. You never know what could happen with any exchange. Like this overall thing, you would think, as passionately as I talk about it, it affected me in a big way. That's what people would say, but it hasn't affected me at all. I've seen no impact to this besides the overall market come down, which everybody has seen, but I didn't lose all my cryptocurrency. I'm not invested in Voyager. I'm not investing in FTX. I'm not invested in any of those. But now the people that are invested in both those platforms still have things like frozen or not accessible. Anyways, I'll see CZ for posting a pic of a movie and not CZ for tweeting out about selling FTT. The world is crazy. So yeah, and the crazy thing is they didn't even sell all their FTT. So he said, I'm getting rid of the FTT, but then didn't do it because you wanted to protect investors. I'm sorry, but that doesn't seem like you're protecting investors. I mean, you're just protecting one portion of investors that are now selling their FTT ahead of yours, and you still hold a large bag. Can I invest $40 in FTT now? You can invest something. What's crazy is I'm going to create a video on FTT because it did exactly what I said it was going to do. A lot of people are like, all of these funds are locked. All the FTT is locked, so you're not going to see more that gets released. But all of the supply, 93% of the supply, is out there now. So am I going to grab some FTT? No, I'm not going to grab FTT right now. I think we're still going to see it maybe drop a little bit more. But I do think that there will be an opportunity to make money, at least short term, within a position like this. So that's just me playing the actual play here. CZ is street. He flushed him out. Wait, CZ is street. He flushed him out. I thought he was a nerd too. Everyone has their own opinion, and hopefully we continue to have a choice which exchange we use. Yeah, I mean, obviously I want exchanges to exist, but most people just want cryptocurrency to flow to be decentralized, right? Not centralized. So I don't know. I never invested in Luna, even though I followed a lot of people who did. One makes their own decision and needs to live with them. But sure, people are starting to understand what that means now. Yeah, true. Matt, make a video on FTX, and I like to see how much you know about this cult. How much I know about it? I know a lot about it. But what I'm saying is that we could have had a lot of this downward spiral avoided or elongated, right? We could have had it lengthen out a little bit, and we wouldn't have had such a large drop right away and hurt a lot of investors, getting people to sell very, very quickly. That's all I'm saying about it. I'm not saying that it would have prevented FTX from falling or collapsing, but people would have been able to see that over time. And maybe FTX would have been able to survive. I don't know. I really don't. But it all depends on the actions that they take, the opportunities that they're given, as well as the opportunities that we're given. So anyways, guys, I said I was going to get out of here like 30 minutes ago. Guys, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit that notification bell for more videos like this one. Also, make sure you guys check out some of the links down below. It does help out the channel. I have my Patreon link down below. It's also pinned to the chat if you want to follow me on there. I have some posts that are coming out on there. I also have some videos that are coming out later today on this channel, as well as, you know, some other channels. So definitely go ahead and check all that stuff out. But I'm going to get out of here. Thank you so much for the people that sent super chats. Thank you so much for the people that were watching, the people that are on Twitch, that are on YouTube, TikTok. I'll address you later. But yeah, I appreciate everybody coming through. The members. I just realized we didn't go to members only. That was like an hour and a half we could have been going for. But yeah. Anyways, thank you for the people that are members. Thank you for the people that are mods. Thank you to everybody. You know, I appreciate all of you guys here. We got 768 likes on here, and I greatly appreciate it. But I'm going to catch you guys in the next video.